Hello, everyone, and welcome back once again to Pokerole. We're on session 156 now, and we are back after a bit of an extended break because of Thanksgiving vacations and a few other little things, so we are finally back, and for our first of probably 2 streams for December, everything goes well. I hope everyone is having a good start to the winter, and we are going to return to where we left off with a very tense situation after last session. Also, I would like to just quickly advertise right at the beginning that there was an in-between player canon RP in our Pokerole server you can check out, which, of course, let me get to the links. May as well start with that. Before I begin, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like, maybe subscribing if you feel like doing that, maybe coming over to Twitch if you'd like to hang out live, whether to lurk or talk. You can think about coming over and hanging out with us, and that's great if you want to do that. It's always nice to get feedback of viewers. During Pokerole, we don't really respond to chat as much, but we still appreciate the messages and read them where we can, so think about coming over. We also have a pretty cool Discord server as well as our Pokerole Discord server community. You can access off the link in there. You can check that out too if you want. We have a coffee link if you want to help us directly monetize the content, and I very much appreciate if you might consider it. It really does help out. Always appreciate it. You can always use the help, so thank you if you do. And of course, we have a merch store as well if you want to check that out. Also, of course, we have our Poke Pioneers Mirahi's Wiki, heavily supported by Enyo and Kyrio and some other people, where you can check out episode synopsises and summaries, character descriptions, etc. for our game. All the links are in the description, and you can check them out anytime. But yeah, I already asked this earlier before I started the video, but I do hope everyone is doing well. It does seem like everybody is back. We had a few health problems here and there. We had a vacation trip people are returning to, but looks like everybody's in pretty good shape overall today, I think, right?
I'm not dead.
That's good. You need to feel like good again, but I do hope you feel like properly healthy again soon, Hedra.
Compared to how I was, I'm doing much better. Even if I still sound congested, this is still much better than I was.
Honestly, I can barely tell the difference. It's not that bad, actually, the congestion.
Oh, that's good.
But yes, let's see. We've been on a bit of a break here, so let's see. I think I'll just hand it over to you, Car. Well, I could double check if there's any new fan art I can share.
Certainly. And as always, a huge thank you to Enyo, whether they are here or not for the live streams, for doing a great deal of work regarding the summaries and synopses of the sessions. It really helps.
Definitely.
Last time was session 155, A Duty Without Honor. After their respite in the oasis, Team Cheer agrees to press further on before night falls and the desert becomes too cold to risk continuing. Not wanting to push Ryder further, the party forces them to rest on Tucker's back before moving back out into the desert, towards the edge, peering over the horizon. The party manages to reach the edge of the desert just as the sun is about to set. Looking ahead, Ralph and Tucker see something akin to a settlement, most easily identified by a large tower within it, and a barricade surrounding it. Brooke warns the party to keep their distance from anyone that may be sick, and to be transparent if they start feeling unwell. The team nods, and tries to do their best to cover their faces for extra security before marching toward the barricade. As they approach, the team sees a group of Poniard patrolling the barricade, as well as Sir Benkei, the Bisharp, and the darkly colored Sizor serving as their lieutenant, observing their approach. Brooke approaches the knights, and he requests entry into the town, on the pretext of gathering information on the illness and tracking down a missing team. Benkei warns them that, no matter how optimistic they may be, entry into the area means that they won't be released until the sickness has passed. I'm going to correct this right here. Benkei said that you wouldn't be leaving at all until this was cured. With the implication that you might just not be leaving, period. Meanwhile, the Sizor laughs and remarks about if the team they may have been referring to was Team Mischief, taunting him that they have probably already died inside the quarantine zone by now. Benkei scolds the Sizor, Grimfang, for being so forthcoming with information, and declares that if the team insists upon entry, then his knights will be obligated to keep them out. Brook attempts to de-escalate the situation and informs Benkei that, just as he has his mission, Team Cheer has theirs, and, as such, if they left as requested, they would only return later to request entry once more. The appeal to the knight's sense of honor seems to succeed, and Benkei orders Grimfang to prepare a table, and tells the team to follow him to discuss the matters within the settlement. Grimfang is clearly frustrated by this, but does as ordered, and leaves as the party follows after the Bishop. The team takes a seat, with Benkei at a table brought by the Sizor, and Benkei asks Grimfang to leave to maintain watch of the barricade as he speaks with Team Cheer. He properly greets the team and apologizes for Grimfang's dark comments, but states that they were probably correct in assuming Team Mischief would have passed away by now, seeing as how they have not been seen since they passed through. Brook acknowledges that Benkei may be enforcing the quarantine for a justifiable reason, but tells him that without more information about what's going on within the settlement, or more certainty regarding the condition of their fellow pioneers, his team is not going to be leaving. Ralph seems contemplative as Brook mentions this, before asking Benkei about if there have been any notable symptoms of the epidemic that could be used to identify what is causing this. The Bishop decides to explain about what the town is struggling with, detailing that those afflicted with whatever is causing this have suffered from crystals beginning to grow from their body, even going so far as to replace entire limbs in the process. Hearing this, Ralph uses his telepathy to attempt to converse with Mewtwo, describing the condition to them and asking if the archives would contain any information about this condition. Mewtwo is able to identify, from what texts describe as a similar condition, that the crystallization seems to be incurable, due to it being caused by an abnormal mutation originating by an undisclosed Pokémon. The shock causes Ralph to shout out loud how bad that sounds, catching the team off guard before returning to the conversation. Which, handily enough, they said, "That sounds bad," or something similar, during a point in the conversation where it wasn't immediately super suspicious.
I believe my exact wording was something like, "What? That's the good news?" or like, "Then what's the bad news?" or something like that.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
you did one of
something like
those.
Trying to overlook the sudden outburst, Benkei requests that the team follow him past the barricade to observe what is happening for themselves. Beyond the barricade's gate, Team Cheer sees many bodies scattering the ground, with amethyst crystals growing from their bodies, and a group of Poniard making efforts to dig large graves to contain them all. As they further approach the distant settlement, they only see more and more bodies, and more graves that had been made to contain them. Before they enter the city. Settlement. Town is more appropriate. Cities later. Benkei stops and warns them that he has no knowledge of how the inner city may look in comparison to the roads of bodies they had just traveled down. He declares that he will allow the team to investigate within should they so wish, but if they try to leave while showing any signs of infection, then he and his men will be obligated to prevent them from leaving by any means necessary. Brooke thanks him for his permission, and requests if the team would at least be offered tents to rest in for the night before investigating, which Benkei agrees to provide. As the party takes in this information, Ryda decides to commune with Eternatus, wondering if the crystal epidemic possesses any tie with the bounty that they have been tasked to collect. Eternatus does not answer the question directly, implying that the abundance of crystals may simply be a ploy to disguise the one that Eternatus wished for them to collect. They reinstate their order to Rida to seek out their quarry which awaits within the city, and bring it to them by any means necessary. Rida acknowledges the order and promises to complete it before ending their communication, looking ahead at the towering structures that have begun to be shrouded in the dark of night. As Benkei leaves to arrange for shelter to be provided to Team Cheer, Brooke calls for a team meeting and enter a designated tent to discuss what they have learned. Brooke remarks that considering the bizarre circumstances behind the crystallization, Lyre's role in treating the sick may not be as effectual as initially hoped. He also turns to Deadeye to confirm that he would be willing to take the risk of entering, knowing what they may face. But the Heliolisk assures him that learning about what is going on has not shaken his desire to hunt down his target in the slightest. Brooke then turns to Rida, asking if they still intend to investigate as well, to complete their orders from Eternatus, to which Rida agrees, sharing the information they gathered from their patron with the rest of the team regarding where in the city their target should be. Ralph also takes this opportunity to share what he had learned from Mewtwo regarding the cause of the crystallization, and wonders if the target that Rida has been asked to locate may be the Pokemon Mewtwo stated could be responsible for this. Next, Brooke turns to Ralph and Tucker, giving the two the opportunity to back out and return to Savantown now if they don't want to take the risk. However, the two assure him that they intend to see this through to the conclusion, both in hopes of somehow resolving the epidemic and to rescue Team Mischief if they are still alive in there. Lastly, Brooke asks Lyre if they would rather leave for their own safety. But Lyre says that as the team's friend, they will go with them no matter what awaits. With all matters disclosed and any doubts resolved, the team attempts to rest for the night and prepares for the investigation. And it is during this night that some team members have difficulty finding sleep. Some stay waking, watchful, protective. Others wander into the grave road, and there they contemplate what must be done, and the damage that has already been wrought. And some of you even turn your minds to the fear that you may not return. And one of you suffers a tremendous nightmare. But in spite of this, you do rest, eventually. And dawn's light does come. As discussed, Rida, you are the first awake.
Yep, I was totally prepared and ready for that because I knew this was coming and I totally didn't forget. But yeah, Ryder would be the first one awake after their interesting night. And upon waking, they'd head outside the tents looking to see if any of the party was awake yet. And upon seeing they're not, they would wait by the entrance with their scythe by their side, just staring out towards the town, contemplating and looking off with a very stern expression, one with fire behind the eyes, maybe even a hint of anger.
Anger, huh?
But other than that, there silent and just waiting for the party. They seem about ready to jump and run out there on their own, but they have enough sense to hold themselves back.
Is somebody trying to make a custom tile, or is that just my game being weird?
No, that's me. I'm trying to make a custom tile.
Oh, sorry. I guess I'm closing it. Then I'll leave it alone.
Oh,
That's a popping
okay.
for me, though. That's weird.
That is very weird, because it's not giving me the window.
Oh, okay. Weird. I even promoted you. What? Maybe give me what you need, and I can put it in, because it's popping up for me.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay, no, it's okay. I think Tabletop Simulator didn't used to do it that way. That's very strange.
Yeah, that is very strange. It used to give me the window.
This thing is built with band-aids.
It really is,
Yeah, and
though.
it's supposedly getting updated.
Yep, just give me whatever links you need, I'll plug it in. And any other details.
But sorry, please go on, Rita.
Oh, that's all I had to say was they're waiting.
How awake Brooke is? Not.
I saw.
I guess out of 6, he's like half asleep.
Yep, that actually makes sense, given the RP thing that we did. 6.
Yeah. Alright, let's see here.
But Tucker would wake up before Brooke would.
Oh, look at Ralph.
Hmm.
Oh no. Given the RP, I'm gonna guess Ralph didn't sleep well.
No.
And that's why they're out.
Like, this is the most legitimately worried Ralph has been probably since he joined the team. Like, since he woke up as a Munchlax. Like, he's been pretty worried about other stuff. But, like...
Yeah.
Weird that he values his life now.
Well, he values the life he hopes to have after this. And this is essentially the long and short of the roleplay for, as a nice recap, is every other danger they faced, retreat was an option. It might have been difficult, they might have had to fight their way out, but retreat was an option. And now it's not. Like even if they could fight their way out of the Poniards, or, teleport past them, or jump off the side into the water and swim around, it's not good. Like, it's not, they're not going to doom wherever they go to the infection. Like, they either win or this is where the story ends. Like, they can't run away and try again later.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Green says it's not a sickness, it's a mutation. It's kind of... It does... The Pokemon around have been defined as a plague, so it may be virulent in some way, though. Okay. I just wasn't sure what's going on, Car. It's okay. Well, I think Car is looking for the thing that I need to bake for. Apparently, I need to bake for some reason myself.
I thought I knew where it was. I'm
It's okay.
so sorry.
It's okay. While you take your time with that, I will mention that, so Tucker woke up pretty early, too. The 6 roll pre-indicates that. In the RP that you can watch, you can read the whole thing in the Pokerole thing, which, by the way, Car actually referenced at the end of the recap, which I think was pretty cool. We do cat RPs now and then, just to semi-advertise. We should do more of them. That's part of the reason I'm semi-advertising. Maybe that'll encourage me to do more of them, too. But Tucker actually slept outside the tent, not within the tent that Benkai graciously provided everybody. Basically just slept outside, sniffed the air, did Overwatch as well, since they're close to danger right now, basically. So, Tucker slept outside, just a little bit apart from things, and kept watch of things, and just tried to observe what they could with the sense of the air. I don't think there was much to learn that wasn't obvious, but currently, but still. As such, Tucker wakes up pretty early because, well, they're out in the air, which isn't a problem for them. They got a big long coat, so I guess it's basically a sea air, right? I assume it's fairly blustery because it's kind of archipelago.
Yes.
And, yeah.
Yes, there is a brisk sea breeze that is washing over the barricade settlement, which is
Very nice.
It's helping somewhat, because you would think with the number of graves and bodies that the air would become
miasma.
Unpleasant is the polite word to put it.
Mm-hmm.
But no, you do not suffer the scent of rot or grave soil.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Well, I wanted to say an aside about when we do the little, like, canon role plays. There's pretty much never any major story beats in them, so you don't feel pressured to read them. But it does give more insight on our characters, what our characters might be feeling, and maybe their motivations and goals and stuff.
They're definitely
Typically,
bonus,
they'll be
but they're
during.
nice reads.
Yeah.
Same with the
Typically, it'll be
glimpses.
like during downtime, like in between story beats.
Mm-hmm. And as Kyrio noted, Brooke and Red also have private RPs with Car. You guys like doing those? I don't think I've ever done a private RP with Car for the game. Actually, think about
I'm just gonna ask.
It's fun.
I gotta think of
It's
something
very
to do
nice.
if I do that.
Mm.
But I don't want to
Car
use up too.
writes.
I don't want to use up too much of Car's time when it's not Pokerole Day. But if he enjoys doing those, maybe I could think of a topic.
I think the only thing I ever DM'd like hashed out in private was when Ralph pulled the fucking storybook stunt. That was amazing.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Also, I
Oh
found
god,
out why
Ralph
I
is rolling.
Oh, you found it? His writing is very artistic in the best possible way. You mean Cars? Definitely. Car is a storyteller for a reason. Oh, I guess one more thing is Car. I wonder what this mysterious tile we're adding is. But I think I know what it is actually. It's the map, isn't it?
No, that is just an image. That
Oh,
I
okay.
can give you right away.
Okay. Hey, Tubby, pick up a model with the VR headset. Just
Wait.
kind of curious how that looks.
Pardon me for being not as prepared as I thought I was.
It's quite okay. We can carry for a little bit. Hello, Kurtas.
Alright,
It looks like you're sneaking up on your character, like da, just sneaking up from behind. Like I'm gonna do a stealth attack. You won't see it come.
I never see it coming. Wait. Oh crap. Hold on.
Oh, that is too big to send on Discord.
Oh wow. Let's see.
That was not intentional. I might need to export that as something else.
Okay. It's fine. We'll go ahead and do that.
How do I
Let's see.
grab?
Let's see.
I think we can keep. While you attempt to figure out grab. I mean, I'm just teaching. I guess I'm just also teaching you how. Well, oh, they're over there now.
Oh shit.
Teleports away from you, I guess. A little less scary to teleport behind you. While you do that, while Car does that, what is Brooke doing? Since they would probably be the next one, I assume, to wake up. 4 is not a terrible roll.
Why is it ignoring me?
And then Brooke would just get out of the tent and prepare for what comes next, I guess. Make sure everyone's ready to go.
Makes sense. Tucker is more or less
Sense
ready.
dickering about. Yeah.
Check in and double check you and drop anything in your bag or whatever. Just all that general preparedness.
There we go. I got the poniard here.
So it probably makes sense that we do a little powwow before going in and like actually discuss how we should do our. We have multiple goals technically, so probably should discuss priorities and how we, you know, are we doing a let's split up gang or are we not? That sort of thing. Tucker would probably err on the not on that one, but
I will note that there really is only one road leading to that distant castle and its city.
oh yeah, I almost forgot there was a castle too. Yeah.
Indeed. One that, as the morning light rises across the horizon line of the ocean, you can see it. And it's distant, enough that you might need to squint a little bit for some portions of the city, but for the castle, it is partially overgrown in crystal, especially toward the back of it, jutting out unnaturally, climbing over it like ivy.
Ugh. I think there was some thoughts about, I don't think that was ever expressed, but I think Tucker did feel like it's a bit odd that this place out here has a full-blown castle. It's not just like a big mansion or like a big house or anything. It's a proper castle, right?
Yes, it is a proper castle. Also, making it a JPEG helped.
Yay! JPEG does save the day sometimes.
Yeah, the ping, which I sent you on Telegram if you really want, is apparently 41 megabytes.
Oh, I didn't see that ping. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I see. I'll take this JPEG. Okay, here we go. Copy link. Okay, that should just be good on top image. Where is this tile being spawned? I don't actually know. Well, let's find out. Image too large, width or height greater than 10k pixels. Yeah, I did say, oh my gosh, didn't I? I didn't even think about that.
You might need to lower the resolution.
Yeah, I could do that. This is just sent to me. Hold on.
Tiny screen.
You know what's funny? When editing the table itself, the world map graphic is over that, so it's okay with that, but not for this, I guess.
I think it's because it's a tile.
Yeah. I think all the images on the table are tiles, right? Like the world
generally
map?
speaking.
Okay, a tile is what we've been using. Okay.
Yeah, we've been using a tile. You could attempt a board, but it might run into the same issue.
Yeah, I think I'll just go ahead and... Oh, it's not that... Okay, I see why you wanted it that size because grid, but I think it's okay if we just... I think it's okay if we... We can also... I think we can make it bigger afterwards if we want to, too. So,
Yes.
So we see how it ends then thing, so... Give me 1 second. Wait, was the limit 10k or under 10k? Whatever, it's fine. I'll do 9999.
One Mississippi.
Okay. Just a moment, everybody. Oh, I gotta find the folder for that. Okay.
Indeed, Hydra, I have been punished for trying to give you a cool thing.
That's how it works, right? Okay. Why is it... Okay, you know what? Go in that folder then. I don't care. GIMP is a good program, but my goodness, it's like folder saving window is weird and arcane. I don't understand why it's designed the way it is. It's the strangest thing. Okay. Export. There we go. Okay.
Usually what I do when I have my own table is I just straight upload it.
It should be okay. I'm gonna actually send this to you on Discord to generate a somewhat permanent Discord link, and then use that Discord link to upload to the table. That is probably the fastest way to do it.
Probably. We're not going to be reusing this particular map.
Okay, there we go. That should be accepted by. Okay. Technical difficulties. All right, there you go. Accept that tabletop. It's just thinking about it. Give this a second. Loading 0.10%.
I mean, it shouldn't be that big. I mean, we've got stuff like the tracker.
That's the size it uploads at. All of that.
Oh,
all that loading.
That little thing.
For this. Oh my goodness, look at the postage stamp. It's so high quality.
What?
It's so
I can't.
Huh.
What?
What?
I heard my PC fan turn on when this thing was being imported.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
What's wrong? What's wrong? Let's see.
Why is it so tiny?
I swear this is I swear this is 9999 pixels by whatever it is. Actually, it's fine though. We can just scale it up, right?
Yeah, we can, but it's.
I don't know why it decided that size. I have no idea.
Should it be on a card or something instead? I don't know.
No, it.
We activated. I like that we activated Hydra's PC fan with this posting stamp.
I don't understand. This has to be because of something that Tabletop Sim did, because we didn't have this issue with the other maps.
No, Tabletop Simulator does the most random updates, and then something weird happens.
But yeah, I made this fancy map specifically for y'all.
How big do you want this?
Ooh, so you made this yourself.
Yeah, I use Dungeon Draft, and trust me, people make way more impressive things than this in Dungeon Draft. I'm just
good.
basic.
It's really cool.
Well, first of all, I can return my storyteller attention to the lot of you.
Do you want a bigger?
We can make it bigger later.
Okay.
Now, Benkei did not promise you all a guide, nor did he say that he would be seeing you off. And it seems as though what Poniards are awake and about at the moment, most of which are patrolling, are paying you little heed. You don't show signs of infection. They don't have any reason to be alert.
That's about as expected.
We are technically within the barricade at this point, right?
Yes, you have gone past the main barricade and its gate. And I believe I told at least some of you last time, if not through private interaction, that there is evidence that where you are currently used to be where the barricade was. And that it had since been moved.
Moved back further, basically.
Yes.
That indicates that maybe a barricade got broken then.
If everyone's gathered around,
Yes.
Rook's gonna say, well, too late to get cold feet now. Everybody ready?
Tucker is fairly quiet.
Right,
He gives a very resolute nod.
An audible swallow, and hands clench, but I nod. Yeah, that's all there be.
You're not cracking a joke. How interesting. Dede takes the swig of something from a flask that he did not have before today.
That comes up.
Right. Our main mission, first of all, is to locate and confirm the condition of Team Mischief. And if we find any signs of various quarries, please let me know and figure out what to do from there.
Tucker pipes up. I assume it's better to stick together in this situation.
As much as possible, though I don't expect Deadeye to follow orders.
Deadeye smirks over at Brooke. Of course not. I'm not exactly one of your team, now am I?
Not yet, Brooke smirks.
The Heliolus expression drops a bit, eyes narrowing. Well, eye narrowing toward Brooke.
In any case, stay close for now, and let's figure out what's going on here.
Very well.
And we'll lead everyone further inside.
Don't mind me as I Pokedex the NPCs. We may move on to Events 2, number 12.
Okay.
Because we're going to keep it thematic.
I do wonder where Deadeye got that drink, but then again, of all the pirates around, I'm sure he just pawned something off to them, because they're pirates.
Clearly, Deadeye has the ability to summon flasks of anything he wants in dire need.
He's... Look, Deadeye did not take Barbarian as a class, okay? Nor is he a wizard.
Why don't you just get the image of him, like, holding out one of his hands and having a flask come to him like Mjolnir?
Technically, via magnetism, if it's a magnetized metal flask, you could do that. But I mean, that's a trick any electric Pokemon can learn. That said, Deadeye is actually going to be walking along by Ralph and Brooke for the most part, depending on how far apart the lot of you are, as you travel up this... It would be generous to call it a road. It's more of a path, beaten and flattened over time with much travel, back and forth, generally kept clear of rock and gravel, likely for the benefit of any traveling Pokemon or transport. Rida is more towards the front, almost walking in front of Brooke at times, I see.
I guess Tucker would more or less bring up the rear. Probably keep
So
it on the
Val.
Liar, too.
Liar's just fine being around Tucker at the moment. They don't feel like trying to be up front for all this. In fact, they look a little bit concerned as they watch Rida. Ralph. As you all are walking, Deadeye will sort of sway the flask in their hand, and then not so subtly hold it out in your direction. You look like you could use a drink.
Yeah, I guess I could just I shouldn't dull my senses, but if I'm too nervous to fucking think, yeah, he'll take it and he'll take the flask and just
Tilt it back, down it.
Did the drinking sounds come through?
Slightly, yes.
Awesome, good. Method acting.
It is cheap sweat, but it is alcohol.
Yeah, calm his nerves a little bit.
A little. Would you mind terribly giving me a vitality? Just a straight vitality roll, I believe. Will do fine.
Alright, 4 then. Alright.
Solid.
Not bad.
Yeah, I am a fucking...
You're huge. Like, this is
I am
a
a
flask
fucking
intended
Thorlax.
for a creature perhaps smaller than Deadeye's size.
Yeah.
So you actually empty it.
Yeah. I'm also a career alcoholic, so...
I mean, not in this body.
yeah. This body probably doesn't have quite the tolerance built up, but yeah.
Yeah, but your body mass wise, you
Yeah.
kind of do. But that said, you do get a light buzz out of it. Nothing
Yeah.
that would dull your senses or make you less
Yeah,
dangerous.
make me, yeah.
But you
Nothing
do
that
feel-
would result in like a dice penalty. But
Yeah, absolutely. But it is a familiar taste, one that you've had before in this world. Albeit this is greatly watered down.
This the same stuff they serve at the Gloomingwood?
Deadeye shrugs. Possibly.
Hmm.
I didn't exactly frequent there. It's also so watered down, it might as well be piss.
Yeah. Well, what you gonna do?
It's what I could find on short notice.
Yeah. IPA. It's piss, actually. I give him back the flask.
They hold it up to the side of their head, shake it, upturn it to see if anything drops out. Nothing. Shrug,
No,
caps it. Just,
Yeah, it's dry as a bone.
just caps it, puts it back in their cloak for later. The sun slowly rises as you travel, granting you more light. It seems the clouds from the prior storm have passed. So there is light filtering through here and there that in any other circumstance might seem like beams of safety and tranquility. Unfortunately, that is not the kind of land you walk into. An hour of travel brings you upon a ruined town. Likely a midway point between the castle city and the entryway to the peninsula. A stopping place for perhaps merchants or travelers. It's closer to the cliffside, the road having veered near there. And you can see as you approach, there are signs of attempted barricades here. Broken walls, and even large crystalline growths on the rooftops and in the buildings. Most notable are trees that look as though they've been long since dead, but have these coiling, verdant vines in them still, almost like an emerald web caught among their branches that twists and sags and curls in knots. Now I'm going to move the map over.
Do the vines look like crystalline too, or not?
They do not.
Huh. But they look out of place all the same.
Somewhat. It's clearly not leaves, like would be on the tree.
Oh yeah, you put it on the map. I see.
Yes, I did. Move over just slightly.
I can put the rulebook away, that'd make it a little easier. Let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, you can set it there. There's not going to be anything
Okay.
like that corner specifically. Also, I will say you can do a lot just to step out of like storyteller mode. In Dungeon Draft, you can do a lot of like lighting and various other effects that transfers into other like tabletop simulation things a lot better. That water actually has a slight animation effect in the system itself.
Oh, cool. So you could actually have like actual like real-time lighting and animations, and probably fog as well, I imagine.
Yes, absolutely. You can have fog of war on these maps.
That's pretty neat.
I know for Fantasy Grounds, I don't think it's this specifically, but it might be, but there's a way for it to interact with the various doors that you can put in here, and they can actually function as walls and things.
Huh. Hey Ralph, could you put your ruler away? I don't know how you do that, but there's just one in the middle.
Oh.
This is not, there you go. This is omnipresent.
Right then. So, we need to get you guys your tokens.
Tokens. Do you just want our mugshots? Oh wait, no, we have tokens, right? Right here. Wait, these are kind of out of date.
Some of them, yes.
Okay.
We can just make copies of the headshot tokens if you prefer.
Oh no, it's fine. It's either or. Let's see, which one's out of? It's just one out of date, right? Okay, yeah. Let me go get that.
Technically, too, since Red is actually a shiny, but that's fine.
I don't think Troisy has shinies. I think that's the reason that. Hold on a second. Because these come from Troisy. Just a second.
The grid might be a little hard to spot in places, I notice. But I didn't want to make it overly obstructive to the map itself. You may place yourselves along the road within the first 2 columns. Or rather, the first 3 columns, actually. That's fine.
Okay, just a second on that. Alright, Pokemon second generation. There it is.
Where am I? Where the thing is? Oh, there they are. Okay.
Alright, I should have this.
Hungry Ralph.
Second? Okay,
I'm spinning around.
Let me make a just I don't know why, but let me make a copy of that just in case. Alright. And there we have for alligator now. Oh, it's like lower quality. That's okay.
It's fine. The map is lower
Luckily,
quality.
It matches.
it's a good thing none of us are Pokemon that aren't intros, eh?
Why? I actually don't know anything about Trizay, but except for the icons.
Isn't that where these icons are from?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd have to find different ones if we weren't in all intros, eh? What are you saying?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I suppose there's the party sprites, but these are cute. These have a lot more personality.
At this point, it's like traditional that we're used to, so I think they're fun. Oops, that's a right turn my view. Okay. Also, boop. There. Now it's not low quality. Did a quick fix. All right. Yeah. Let's see. So that would be. Yeah. I think. That's a pretty good order actually, where you place Tucker tile. I think that's where that would be.
Let's see. What do I use for?
Putting myself towards the front because tank.
I could use an enemy icon for Deadeye if I wanted.
I can reopen the Troisy thing. Wait, they're not in that actually, are they?
Yeah, you don't gotta do that.
That only goes up to generation. What? No, generation 5? No, that's not enough.
It's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna invisible NPC Liar and Deadeye for the moment. Brooke, since you are currently closest to it, where's my ruler? That tile specifically. Oh, yeah, we can also use that.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
There is a signpost that's still atop the stone wall that you're near. It's somewhat faded.
Okay. We'll take a look at it.
Yeah, it's right there.
The sign says Halfcliff.
Halfcliff, huh?
Yep.
Must be the name of this place.
Tucker would pipe up and say, huh, so there's a couple settlements here. I guess this place saw more population coming in and out than I guess we ever knew.
Interesting. You would think there would be something here, but I don't see any Pokemon. Deadeye just sort of swiveling their head, looking around from their current location.
Tucker also airplane ears a little bit, even the floppy one. Can I do an inside survival something? Inside survival alert? Okay. Because yeah, currently it's not clearly obvious anything's around, right? Anything moving, I guess is how I'll put it.
The current most eye-catching thing is the giant cluster of crystals that has taken over one corner of the building. It glows slightly, but that's about it.
That could have been better.
You listen for anything at the moment, Tucker, but you don't hear anything out of place. The vines gently creak as they sway in the breeze. There's the sound of the waves below the nearby cliffs. you can hear something that sounds like water from over here. But not much. I will say, Ryda pulls out their lens and looks around briefly for footsteps. You are very smart. Before that, I will say that here and here are spiked palisades, of which there is a minor crystal growth on one of them. Okay.
On that note, I think
sorry.
Brooke will also pull out his lamp.
Oh, alright.
Everybody pull out their magical gear.
Lamp is a held item. You weren't using your weapon while you got that out.
Fair.
Alright.
Make sure no one is around.
Pardon me as I have to double check. Remind me, Ryda. I said that the tracks are only good for like a few hours at most, or like an hour before it starts to fade. 2 hours, thank you. Alright, let's see here. You do see something resembling tracks, Ryda, as you look through your lens. Can you ping on the map in what direction you are looking for the moment? And if you're like doing a sweep, you can just ping multiple times in the way you're sweeping if you like.
I don't remember the ping button, but essentially Ryda would scan from the left tree to the right tree and sort of the general vicinity around in front of them.
Okay. And it's the line tool.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I forgot for a minute too. I thought it would say ruler tool, but it's the line tool.
Actually, there's a shortcut. You can just hit tab.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We learned about that.
I actually looked it up. I was like, I think there's a quick way of doing that.
You sweep your lens augmented vision across the road from tree to tree, and you catch, towards this tree in particular, there appears to be something akin to tracks or marks on its branches and trunk that lead towards the building. And over here, you do see some tracks that seem to sweep around behind the tree. And as for you, Brooke, the lamp reveals something interesting for you. It's not quite an invisible creature, but it is something that you normally wouldn't see. Because as you're looking around, holding the glow gazer aloft, all the eyes are pointed down. And you notice that they're following what looks like a trail on the ground that you can see under the radius of its light and nowhere else. And this is something that even Ryda's lens isn't revealing to her, or to them.
I've got something here. It's like a trail.
Rida also chimes in, pointing towards the building here and around the back of the tree, that they managed to get some tracks of sorts heading in those directions.
I'm guessing Rida's trail is more recent then?
Within the last 2 hours.
Follow Rida's trail for now. We might find the survivor.
Alright then. Which trail do you want to follow?
Probably the one out in the open first. Seeing as that's less likely to be a civilian.
Keep the loop for now.
We may swap music to Dungeons 2:15.
Okay.
Didn't even need to look that hard.
Hey.
So, what I'm going to have all of you do is I'm going to have you pre-roll your initiatives, and that'll determine the order that you're acting as you go after these tracks, and that will hopefully keep us oh boy.
Okay, let's see. What are these rolls?
We're kind of sluggish today.
Don't forget to type your number. What is Ralph's initiative? Apparently he's +8, so that would be a 10 for him. Tubby? Oh, you can't type on the VR, can you?
I can. I can like highlight the thing and then.
Oh, but it's more difficult. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll just do
Yeah,
that.
yeah. It's a bit more difficult, but yeah.
Yeah, you can just.
Anyway, I think it's 9. By the way.
Oh, is it?
I rolled a 1.
Oh wait, you're right. It's the 1. I missed that. Yeah, it's a 9 then. Okay.
Okay, wait. So we have 2 12s and 2 9s. All right.
Wow. Okay, that's interesting.
Okay. So let me take a look at your dexterities. Oh wow, Tucker's going to go before Rida. So let's see. Rida. Dexterity. Oh well, that works out just fine. Because I'm going to line y'all up on the tracker.
Okay.
Excellent.
Which should make our lives a little bit easier. We'll assume the NPCs go last, of course. Deadeye isn't exactly terribly interested in figuring out where everyone is, though he is on high alert, and Liar is just sticking close. So, Tucker, you may make the first moves.
Okay. What's the rule about movement distance?
The rule about distance is you may move up to your dex score in spaces for free once per turn.
Okay. Then diagonals count as 1.5?
I don't believe so. I don't think we've been doing that.
Okay. So 1 for this? Okay. Alright, so there's interest in checking behind the northern tree first, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright then, I mean, I assume I can move through people, as long as they're friendly.
Yeah, you can move through friendly spaces just fine.
Alright. Tucker's in the rear, but I guess not for a second. So, 1, 2, 3...
Oh. Thank you, Green Party. I guess we were doing 1.5 on diagonal. Oh, well, it's fine.
Okay, okay then.
It's okay.
Alright then. Tucker will move this way. Looking to the north, the tree is obviously kind of big, and Tucker starts to notice the tangle of vines in it. And does tilt an ear a little bit, kind of looking up at the tree. I don't know if it's just me, but do these vines seem kind of weird on a dead tree?
Not at all. On the contrary, if the tree's dead, the vine has something much better to grab onto. It can't, fight back. In fact, that might have been what killed it. The vine choking it out.
I guess either that or the crystals would have gotten it. Tucker will end movement there.
Did you want to spend any actions to move additionally, or do anything else?
Is it just going to be like, I get a -1 penalty for each extra movement, or?
A -2.
-2?
Same as normal action penalty.
No, that's fine for now. Tucker is more just staying alert.
Alrighty, which brings us to Ryda.
So they're going to move 3 spaces as their free movement, and then spend an action to move an additional going diagonal. So that would be 2 spaces.
Alrighty.
It's also notable that Tucker is has been keeping pace with the party, of course, but Tucker is making sure to step carefully, keeping an eye out for crystals, doesn't want to trip over one or such. Another reason they're not exactly rushing.
So for Tucker and Ryda, since Ryda has moved over to that point and Tucker is staring up at the viney tree, go ahead and make Insight Survival Alert checks, please.
Okay. Just us two.
Yep, just the 2 of you for now.
I think I got a survival point at the end of last session, so I'm actually working with 1 extra die for these, which is kind of helping, I guess. Okay, that double ones.
Ryda's a little focused on tracking at the moment, which you do see the tracks. They appear to curve briefly around behind the tree and then change course, going around behind the tower-like building that's left of it. Tucker, as you're staring up at the vines, you notice that there are what appear to be Murkrow in the highest branches, just sort of watching.
Tucker will squint and try to note if they seem hostile. Actually, Tucker will also state out loud. There's a few birds watching us. Just neutrally, for now.
Glance up. Yeah, they're probably waiting for us to die so they can eat us.
Well, hopefully we can disappoint them.
Brooke, it's your turn.
What birds were they?
I'm sorry?
What were these birds again? I missed that.
2 Murkrow.
Oh, Murkrow. They're even on the map.
Are they?
Yeah, no, I just noticed that after you mentioned it.
And they don't have any signs of crystals, do they?
Not any obvious ones.
Okay. 4 spaces forward.
Flying Pokemon is definitely concerned with this whole quarantine thing. Oh, that's true.
Spend an action to move here.
You approach the spiked palisades, and you do notice a smaller crystalline growth, sort of having nudged one of them aside. It will be possible to squeeze through them, or you could spend time moving them out of the way. But then again, the walls on the side of the road aren't exactly the highest, or the most well-maintained at the moment.
And Brooke, sense anything out of these crystals?
Oh, did you say that?
Anything
Did you say that again?
ghostly about it?
Sense anything ghostly about them. Give
Oh.
me an insight survival instinct.
I'm at -2, right?
Yep. You can't sense anything innately spiritual about the crystals, or at least not at this range. But they do radiate a faint light. It's internal, shifting, almost like light upon the water surface. It is definitely not something natural. Unless you have anything else you'd like to do, that makes it Ralph's turn.
So basically, the crystal's light is kind of animating itself, kind of.
It seems
bit.
alive-ish.
Then again, who knows? It could just be a trick of the sunlight.
Let's see. Glance behind the tree, thinking we'll corner whatever it is going around. But I seem to be tracking this way. So, a slanted 1, and then 2, 3. Note the barricades and ask the boss, hey boss, you want me to open a door? And he'll air quotes door and like gesture to the fucking the wall.
I should note
How
that
tall is the wall?
I was about to say, I should note, this wall comes up to... How tall is Ryda? Oh, Ryda's like 2 feet tall. Yeah, this... the wall is almost as tall as Ryda is. Which puts it at basically shoulder height for Tucker. And so for Brooke
So
and
I
Ralph, who are
over.
You two are so tall. Like, you could totally kick it over, or you could just, like, climb or step over it, in Brooke's case. Oh, right, you have the lamp on. I should mention that the trail from the lamp... Hang on, draw it. You are back here, right?
Yeah.
That's as far as you can see the trail at the moment. Yeah, it's 1 square ahead, but...
Can we see where Ryda's trail is? The ones that they saw?
Let me differentiate. So let's see, we had... Now do them as dots. because Ryder can see further.
Actually, those dots do raise a question that I may as well ask. This building that's nearest us, where is its door/doors? Since that's on a map detail we can see on an overhead view.
Yeah, which by the way made my life intensely difficult. Doing an overhead view is so hard for buildings. This is made to create dungeons, and so it's harder to make like rooftop building. It's why I didn't actually make a rooftop cityscape. I wanted to, and I realized, this isn't gonna work.
For towns, you kind of want isometric because you kind of need to be able to see the storefronts and shit.
Well, you can still make doormats to show, like, oh, this is probably where a door is because there's a doormat on the ground. Like, but
but I didn't do that. I was a fool. There is the one. There's this building over here which has like the little wooden like stairway that I was smart and made, but the rest of them not so much. There isn't a door on the side that Ryder was looking at.
That was my main curiosity.
Yeah, it just looked like, at least for Ryder, that those tracks sort of ended there, and they could vaguely see some tracks on like the roof corner, but they didn't follow that trail. So
Tucker actually has a line of sight technically. So is there any sort of window or anything where those tracks are?
There is. If you see the itty bitty notches in those spots, those indicate like the sort of windows that have the little bit of roof over them.
Okay, I see it.
Gable.
Gable, yes, thank you. That's actually what the rooftop type is called.
I gotta use your some more ramen.
What?
I don't know what he said.
He's going to the restroom is what I thought.
I either heard I need to go to the restroom or I need more ramen. I'm not sure which he said. It sounded like both. I heard ramen too.
Yeah, I heard ramen.
I need more ramen. Okay. Don't we all though?
I would love ramen.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, clearly needed to go to the restroom.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no worries. It's fine. We can wait on Ralph's decision. So let's see.
When so Ryder found some paths. Did Ryder communicate those paths to the party? I can't remember.
Yes.
Okay.
They said it when Brooke brought up his lantern, expressing that they found footsteps or tracks going behind the tree and towards the southern building.
Okay. Yeah.
So the tracks don't go on the road?
They go off the road. So Tucker would have a reason.
He jumped over it for some reason.
It sounds like it's pretty easy to jump over this wall, so a lot of creatures could probably do that.
Yeah. Deadeye
Once he jumped over the road itself.
Oh.
Yep, entirely possible.
I see. Because there's a space in between. I was just thinking maybe there are two different paths, but maybe they're the same one, but they did a big jump.
Well, given that Ryder can see the direction of the tracks, Ryder would be able to tell you that they're two different tracks.
Okay.
Because they can see the direction that, like, the feet were being made, unless they were the kind of feet that don't have direction, which some Pokemon have.
What's probably likely is it either came from the direction we did, or it's further down the road, and those have just dissipated due to time.
Hi, Ralph. Did Ralph end his turn?
Yeah.
No, he was about to break the walls with them.
Oh yeah, I was asking if I was pretty much asking you guys want to go that way, and I'll point at the wall.
Yeah,
like,
we'll follow the tracks that way. So yeah, open up.
Okay. Alright,
The
in
shorter
that case
follows
I will
through.
I will burn an action to walk over here, and you know what? We'll body slam the wall.
Alright, go for it.
Because even at a -2, I'm gonna fucking demolish that thing.
It does feel a little
Yeah.
overkill, but yeah, that's fair.
Actually, no, I'm gonna Giga Impact the wall.
Okay, that's overkill.
I'm just imagining that Ralph is walking through the wall, and that counts as him using Giga Impact on the wall.
I
thought the wall
Impact
and
requires you to recharge. Are you
I
sure you want to
won.
use that?
Yeah, we'll probably be okay. I
Okay.
fought the wall and I won. Thanks, white bro. Hey. Thanks, white bro. Except this is gonna be Dex. Alright, so
You don't need to roll
1,
accuracy.
2, 3. Oh,
It's
I
a
don't.
wall.
Okay.
It's a wall. If you miss the
Alright.
wall,
Alright, then just the damage, which is strength +6.
I'm just going to make mention right
12.
now to everyone. In this incredibly quiet place, this is going to be loud.
We're about to alert the horde.
Bye, wall.
Yeah, that,
Yeah, by wall.
What?
Hopefully, no one was behind it.
You can move yourself into any of the 3 spaces that are currently in front of Ralph, by the way. As part of, like, the whole body slam thing. You're just... Giga Impact thing. You're just breaking through this wall.
Path's open, boss.
ah,
Good work, Ralph.
Yeah, Ralph effectively just walks through this poor, like, podunk town's road wall, and there's the sound of just breaking stone and, like, bricks clattering and thunking all over the place. No, Hydra, in fact, Ralph did not scare away the birds.
interesting. That's actually kind of unusual. You did scare Tucker a little bit, who started to get more distracted by, again, looking at the trail, looking at the window. He was trying to observe the window, and also, what didn't escape Tucker's notice while this was all going on is that Deadeye is actually heading south a little bit.
Yeah, so Deadeye is distracted very briefly at the moment by the sound. Because, and he's got, like, a finger gun going, and then he realizes it's Ralph and makes a face. You know, more so than his usual resting bitch face that he always has.
Is Deadeye actually looking to be heading south while the rest of the group is going north?
Deadeye has sort of idly wandered this way. Liar also jumped, by the way. They are stuck close to Tucker. And I will note that Ride is, as far as I recall, Ride is the only one who can see the tracks. Brooke's lamp, however, is lighting up the trail within the radius of light around him, which is only about 3 squares out.
That is interesting. What color is this trail?
I'm just gonna say it's green to match the glow gazer lamp eyes.
Okay. Before that distraction, though, what I was going to ask, when Tucker's looking at the window, is the window closed or open or broken?
From this distance, it looks closed.
Okay.
So that's something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Roughly 8 squares away, which is 40 feet.
Yeah, it's a little far. It's probably under some shade, though that's less of a bother for eyes, but yeah, it's a distance still.
Yeah.
So. Fair enough.
Well, it's more so that the light of the day is the problem for
Actually,
your
yeah,
eyes.
that's more of a problem really here, yeah. It's bits of it, but yeah. Okay. That's all I had to ask.
But that does bring it back to your turn.
Yeah, okay. Tucker notes a little bit about the south path, but since everybody else is focused on the north path, he will also head north. Seeing everybody charge ahead that way, he opts to actually go ahead and hop the fence over here. I assume that the tree doesn't block movement right up close, unless I get a little closer to the trunk.
Correct. Here, I can show you.
Should my movement... Do I get a movement penalty for hopping the fence?
You can make a Dex Survival Athletics check.
Okay.
To see if you avoid the movement penalty. But yeah, the tree is roughly...
You know why I'm getting low rolls? Because I'm attacking my character model with a dice. They're getting hit by it. It's messing me up.
Oh. But you do avoid the penalty. Like I said, this is low.
Okay.
Let's see. Hang on, I'll draw...
I'm not sure where the base of the tree that actually blocks me is, but... I assume I can go one more step this way, and then...
Yes. Hang on.
Oh, I guess technically, since you're not giving diagonal penalties, I should probably just do this. So that's 1, 2, 3... Okay. I assume diagonal through this line doesn't work, though, so I'll have to do a side step. Yeah. Can't diagonal through this. That wouldn't make any sense.
Yes. Also, we do have the diagonal 1.5. Green Party told me earlier, it's like, oh, okay, that was what we were doing because of...
In that case, 1, 2, 3... I'll take an extra penalty to go here anyways, then.
Did you want to use the rest of the movement given by your action?
Huh? What do you mean? 1, 2, 3.5, 4.5.
Yeah?
What?
We
Sorry,
don't
I'm not good at math. Could you explain?
So, you have a total of 8 movement you can use.
What? Oh, I only moved like 4 last time because I thought I had 4.
Yeah, but you're using an action to move again.
Oh, it's a whole action to move it. Oh, I can. Oh, I thought it was just I can move an extra tile for a penalty.
No.
Oh, I didn't. I was not aware of how this
no,
works.
no.
Okay. In that case, yeah. All right, sure. At this point, may as well. So 1, 2, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5, 6.5. So this movement will stop early if Tucker sees anything at all.
Uh-huh.
Just saying that.
You are currently underneath the boughs of the tree. There is a Murkrow directly above you that is staring down at you.
Yeah, Tucker is noting the Murkrow, especially after the loud noise apparently did not scare it away. That is notable to Tucker, but Tucker's gonna move past it. That should be 7.5, and that's the end of movement.
Alright. Tucker, one thing you do notice is you go around the side of the tree, you see scrape marks along the trunk toward the back. Pardon me, as I need to do some math.
How big? Are we talking cat scratch, earth ring claws?
They're not small, but they're not big either. It's kind of weird to call it average size claw marks, but I mean Pokemon, so average size claw marks.
I think I get it. And from this vantage point, there's something that can really be seen. Obviously, can't see completely behind the tree, but I can see quite a bit behind the tree from this perspective, probably. Is there anything going on back here?
Nothing that you can quite see.
Okay.
Which I suppose will make it Ryda's turn.
This is my vision cone edge. Just checking it. Holding tab also lets you do a line real fast.
Is this one of the tiles Ralph broke?
With that consider you use Giga Impacts?
Yes. I'll just say that the 3 tiles...
Alright.
Hang on. I'll mark it again. This is so useful, by the way.
By the way, since Tucker went right underneath the Murkrow, when looking up at them, did the Murkrow have any sort of expression whatsoever? Any sort of emotional indication of what they're feeling or what they're maybe, you know?
That would have to be insight contest perform.
-2, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do that, if that's okay.
Yep.
The only reason that Tucker is paying that much attention to the bird is because that was a loud noise and it didn't fly off, which would be a normal reaction. 2, okay, sure. So, well, Green Party directly asked for the curse of 2, so there you go, you got what you wanted.
Yep.
Would Unicorn be average? Yeah, kinda, I'd say so. We're not the biggest Pokemon, but we got big deaths. Except it's a 3. It is? Oh! Yeah, it is. No, what? I don't...
Chant isn't on right now.
Yeah, we didn't... Yeah. Yeah, I thought of saying something earlier, but I also thought it was a little cheap to just indicate we should have it or something, so I just accepted that we didn't have it since Ryden didn't cast it. It's really up to Ryden.
I didn't do that.
You didn't do that.
With just the basic movement so far, do any more tracks get revealed?
No. None that you're currently seeing as you follow the trail.
In that case, I'll spend another action to move extra tiles.
I'm looking at my group here, and I'm like, you know, the fact that I have a dex penalty to my character is kind of bad considering nobody has good dex. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. It would have given me an edge, I guess, if I had more dex. Especially for things like this when we're in good places.
After moving, I think I'm also gonna take a look. Probably just... I don't know if I'm gonna look at the Murkrow.
Oh, did I buy 2 discern anything for my Murkrow on my side?
Sorry, no.
Okay.
It is a Murkrow.
Alright. It's hard to
Their
read
innate
dark
hat.
sometimes.
Well, they've got the hat going on.
Yeah.
Ryda, there are currently vines just sort of dangling down close to you, but you're a little short for it to be a problem.
Did the Murkrow move at all since we've noticed them?
To watch you, and they've hopped a bit on their branches to keep a good eye on you, but that's about it.
Right. In that case, I guess I'll just keep an eye out for them, but not look too much into them. Is there anything notable about this side of the tree? Any more claw marks or anything?
You spy some that sort of wrap around towards the back end of the tree, almost like something was dragging its claws along the back end at one point, but didn't do so on the front side.
Weird. Alright.
Oh, sorry, what about the back?
I was just telling Ryda what the extent of the drag claw mark is. It goes basically all around the back, but you would never see it from the front.
Huh.
I guess in that case, I'll just end my turn here now.
Okay. Do any of you remember if when the round starts, everybody clears their action points, or it's only when you get to your turn?
It should be when the round starts, it resets everyone.
Yeah, I believe it's round start.
I think it was round start, yeah.
Okay. It's been a while, so I forgot.
Understandable.
So that is that. That's going to stay that way. Brooke, it's your turn.
I only now observe the skulls. Okay. Neat.
Yeah, 1, 2, 4.
That's technically
Just gonna-
the character wasn't observing them.
Brooke is gonna step over the rubble and glance up at the Merc. Say, sorry about that. Good morning. Before
The caw
Moving.
echoes. And echoes.
2, 3, 4. Can I see where the trail is leading?
You do not happen to have the lens, but based on what Ryda indicated, it looks as though... Well, the building itself, at least underneath here, you can't really see it. It's a stone brick cylinder. There is a door back here. It's a bit worn, but it does have a handle. It is slightly open.
Brooke's gonna sort of call and say, hello, anybody in there? We're pioneers.
You wait for a few moments, but you don't hear a response.
That's the end of my turn then.
I like how antithetical this team is to stealth. Just kind of had that thought.
We've tried stealth, it didn't work, so we've never gone back.
It is Ralph's turn.
Alrighty, let's take a look here. Sneaking around this way. Let's see, let's get myself in front of... It's 1.5, and that'll be 3 movements. And I am in position where I can protect. I attack, I protect. I can glare at that Murkrow, point to my eyes, and then point at the Murkrow.
Idle question: when your character took a swig of alcohol and you took a swig in real life, was that also alcohol?
Oh, yeah, but it was also not very strong.
Okay, I just was wondering because I noticed a slight change in your voice. I was just curious.
Right.
Keep it in character.
Yeah. But yeah, don't worry. It's not that, like it's
Oh,
probably
I'm
strong
not
to other
judging.
people, but
I'm
it's
not
not
judging.
strong to me.
I'm not judgmental. I was just curious.
Alrighty. Not up to here. I guess just ask Rita if she can see the trail any further.
Yeah,
Or actually, did Rita say in character if they're the one who's seeing it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
both
did.
trails were mentioned. The southern one
Yeah,
too.
Alright, excellent.
they have the lens on.
Excellent. So, you see any further?
It seems to bend towards the tree before heading back towards the building.
Oh, I wonder if they were stashing something in there. Can I suss out what sort of building this is?
You can go ahead and give me a smart survival logic.
Yeah, because I have a thought that from above it looks like a water tower of some sort, but
It certainly looks like there is a wooden platform attached to the upper portion of this building, and from a distance you could see it had a wooden portion that raised up beyond that.
Tucker didn't note it aloud, but there was the sound of water coming from the building too.
5 plus 11. Okay. I swear to God, I'm clicking it.
He
Hang
doesn't
on.
believe you. Gave you a 0. All right, let's.
Ah, fuck. I overclicked it.
Ignore the last one then. Oh no, it was.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's right. They organized.
It's a
the
very
first
low
row.
roll anyway.
As far as you can tell, Ralph, this is probably a water tower. Which is, like, the cylindrical base is a little weird, because as far as you know, a water tower wouldn't need that, but it could just be doubling as somebody's home.
Some sort of water tower. Then underneath, maybe where whoever treats the water lives. He shrugs. I'll end the turn there. I don't see too much of a reason to rush. We're not in hot pursuit, as far as we know. So yeah, we'll end my turn there.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Let's scale this down. Well, that's still too big. Brooke. From the door, suddenly outcharges a Pokemon that groans. It looks emaciated and is covered in a number of crystalline growths as it lumbers towards you.
Whoa.
Let's see, how much dex do they have? They can move that many spaces. Let's see.
Huh. IV.
It's gonna move over there and
Brooke, can you tell what it is? Or what it was?
I kept it nebulous for a reason. I haven't prepared like a list of Pokemon they could be.
Okay.
It's just a Pokemon.
Yeah, it
One
is
of those
a
winged things that the statues are.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it was an Apom at one point. Not exactly the locale for it, but whatever. as it tries to swing its arms at you, just sort of not really any sort of coordination to it. It's just trying to like attack you, kind of like how zombies fling themselves at you.
Sure.
Are you gonna try and dodge it or
I
anything?
am dodging it. You dodged it.
You managed to just barely step out of the way. It was that surprising.
Oh.
Green Party, it's not that I love zombies. They are easy to critters, but like these are not properly zombies.
He doesn't love zombies that much. Last time we had zombies was a Deerling. That was a while ago.
It was a long time ago. Also, this is very different to that. Anyway. And it suddenly opens its jaws wide and lets out this ghastly sort of croaking scream. And this is going to affect all of you.
Silk Song Boss.
Oh, but I'm out of line of sight. I have tree cover. Okay.
This is an all-foe move, kind of like, what is it? Is Lear all-foes?
Yes.
There are some support all-foe moves.
Okay. I'm not sure how sounds would work with having a tree and slightly blocking it. I feel like okay, what's it do though?
Can I evade this? Yeah.
Yeah, you can choose to evade it.
What is my penalty right now? I think it's just -2.
Yeah, your penalty is currently -2.
Okay. Evasion is Dex fight evade. It's been a while since I've had it. Alright, let's see. Wait, do I win a tie? I forget.
Yes.
Okay, just
you win
barely.
a tie.
Just barely. Understandably, just barely, because I'm hearing a little. So Tucker's able to hear what's going on, but not see. So that did come off as a surprise.
Well, it's not a tie for you, Tucker. You're getting affected.
Yeah, then I'm surprised by it because I can't see what's going on.
I'm gonna attempt an evade too.
Okay.
I don't want anything to do with these guys. Alright, so it's 9.
That's a good point. I was thinking about Will, but honestly, like, Tucker can't see, so this is truly saying that is not saying that we could kind of hype up for.
Oh man.
Oh no.
I'll note that this isn't terrible, necessarily. Because it doesn't hurt you, but it reduces both of your defenses, for those of you that failed, by 1. So, Ralph and Tucker, both your defense and special defense are -1 at the moment.
Okay, I'll just get some red dots for that. So that's gonna be...
Alright.
Let's place it next to that stat. That works. Here, I'll help you too, Tubby. Just little red dots by your defense stats.
Excellent.
Tucker will definitely fold his ears right down and make a yelp behind the tree a little bit. Not expecting the noise to do anything besides sound bad, and also didn't expect the noise in the first place. He was actually being quite alert with his hearing, so...
see.
If I dodged, then the enemy did not make contact with me.
Correct.
Okay.
However, with that cry going out, multiple other cries ring out across the village. Let's see, there should be one more.
This might be a good time to ask where's Liar.
Liar is currently still in the road, and
Okay.
they were gonna go after you, but the NPCs haven't gotten to act yet.
That's fair. I was wondering.
There's a big one back there.
Liar must be
yeah.
protected, so.
So what I'm going to do is, because these are categories of enemy, I will just have them all act on the same turn, because there are so many of them.
Okay. It is a big one.
It is. And also, it would mean the tracker would go ever so far. So, as we clear them out, I might individualize them.
Okay.
The Murkrows also cry out above you. Anyone who is directly below Vines, which is Brooke and Rida, as well as Tucker, you're in range.
Oh, great.
Please give me a Dexterity Survival Athletic check.
Okay. Minus. What am I at? 4 now? Because I had to dodge the. I failed to dodge the screen.
You're at -4.
Okay, so Dex Survival what? Athletic?
Yes, Athletic.
Okay, so that's gonna be 7.
Rook is on the back foot here.
Wait, what am I needing to roll? Okay, that was not bad. What was the defeat roll for that?
So Rida and Tucker, thankfully you are much lower to the ground, and the vines miss you as they start to animate and swing. They just sort of briefly flicker with a dark energy. Not the violet from the crystals, but dark, like your own, Tucker.
Can I actually move tiles since I'm dodging a vine? Like move back one?
When you evade, you may spend your free move to move one space. So if you had not used your free move.
Okay, got it. Alright then.
Yeah. I know during the Lucario fight, I allowed y'all to move spaces every time you dodged, though, I think.
Such betrayal. Tucker even looked at the vines and like, I guess they look normal.
Brooke, however, you are currently being grappled and held in place as several vines begin wrapping about your torso.
Okay, that's not bad.
This will reduce your evasion by 1 until the vines are cleared.
Okay.
Time to kill a tree.
Do the Murkrows look any different after they're getting involved, I guess you could say?
They do. They exude dark energy. In fact, and when they spread their wings, however, you do see a glimpse of underneath their wings. It looks like there are crystals embedded in them.
Ah, jeez. They hit it.
Time to kill a tree again. Yes, so the villagers have... Let's see. And I will say, Brooke, like, the one that tried to attack you, it does look dressed to just be a regular old villager.
So I'm just gonna say that Tucker's hearing is a little messed up right now. Because I think that's a fair thing after what happened.
Your ears are ringing a little bit, yes.
Yeah.
Let's see. Right. And in the distance, you hear heavy footsteps, but none of you are in visual range to see this thing moving. because it goes last and action penalty doesn't matter. We are now back at the top of the round. Which makes it Tucker's turn.
Okay. I think Tucker would like to do one of the trained meld moves actually in this situation. Fire Fang plus Howl.
Alrighty.
The makeshift flamethrower that can also give a strength boost to the party. 10
Please
burn, cone
use
group damage possible, so.
Beauty plus contest plus allure minus 4.
Okay. Just adding that up. Alright. That should be okay. And a 6. Oh!
I've been waiting.
What's this? Higher normal
card
dark.
for you.
Oh.
Correct. Because I decided, you know what? Instead of giving you 2 separate ones, let's give you one that does everything of both.
Everything of both? For...
Because you've been training these melds for a while. You were doing Firefang Dark Pulse and Firefang
Yeah,
Hell.
I was.
So
Oh.
this is what you were looking for.
Blossoms in the dark. No shadows cast without light. So blossoms a spark of hope in the darkness. Beauty contest allure. Special plus 3 damage pool. 2 chance burn. 1 self plus ally strength plus 1. Okay. So how does this... So what does this use? Does this use all 3 of them then?
Type-wise, yes.
Firefang, Howl, and
if you're
Dark
talking
Pulse?
Oh, yes. It's a triple mill.
Okay. Ooh. Very interesting. I wasn't thinking about getting a triple melt, but this is cool. Okay. And I did manage to hit it, even if it's just a 1.
Correct. You did get it on a 1, so even if you don't necessarily... which, by the way, you are not going to be able to hit distant foes with this on this map, unfortunately.
No, that's fine. Basically, the reaction after the ringing, after hearing the screams above and the vines moving, Tucker's immediate reaction is, this is a trap. Like, this was clearly a trap. So, Tucker will respond with, wants to respond with the makeshift flamethrower that has been doing trained. And I guess this came out in the process, so it makes sense, though, under this situation, under this surprise, that indeed the Dark Pulse energy is also coming out, because it's mood-based as well. So Tucker wants to aim this at the tree, but angled up to also aim at the Murkrow that's nearby. To basically hit the vines and the Murkrow.
So, I've already marked it on the tracker, but everybody is getting their strength plus 1.
Okay.
We're going to ignore the chance to burn, because you release these dark flames up with your howl, and immediately they catch upon the vines, stealing away the dark energy that was animating them and rapidly eating them away.
Oh.
Which causes the Murkrow to take flight and flee. Congratulations, Brooke. You're freed. You don't have the evasion penalty anymore.
Oh, wow. The Dark Pulse part of that probably, I assume, sapped or interrupted the energy of the vines.
It co-opted the energy the Murkrows were using to animate the vines.
Oh, the Murkrow! Dang, Murkrow.
Effectively, you ended up stealing the dark energy they were using, and it became fuel for the fire.
Okay. That's really good information, actually. Okay, cool. So the party, after all the loud noise from the bad things around, everybody just hears a real good "Wah!" And it's kind of a little bit pained because Tucker did have Irrigated his arrows at the time, and was reacting, but it does embolden everyone with energy. And of course, there's now a fire probably on the tree on the other side that could be probably see it a little bit.
The vines are currently ablaze with dark fire.
Tucker looks at it for a second, even surprised that he did that. He wasn't expecting to put that much into whatever he was doing, but he looks what's the word I'm looking for? Enlightened? I guess that worked. Okay, following that, can I move it? Can movement happen after a move or only before?
You can move after.
Okay.
You get 1 free movement.
In that case, Tucker will then decide to rush around the tree, basically, very quickly. 1.5, 2.5, and obviously we'll see the situation with the zombie, so 3.5, and gee, can I do anything else with this? Most of my attacks, okay, the 3 attacks used in the meld move are used. I don't think I really have anything ranged except for Shadow Sneak, besides that.
Yeah, that is the one problem with using Blossoms, is because it counts as all 3.
That's honestly completely fine, though, because a lot of times I don't really enter into penalties. I don't really multi-move a lot, so this will encourage me to multi-move, so...
Yep, but in normal battle circumstances, that will hit everything, so it's very good for you.
Yeah. Okay, Tucker will growl, seeing the crystalline Pokemon next to Brooke. And probably the vines drooped around his legs at this point. So it's pretty easy to figure out that he was in stare for a second.
Are you using growl the move? Oh, you don't have
No, I was just playing with text. Not actually growling. But we could Okay, you know what? Let's do a sand attack. That could be done at range, right?
Yep. And I will say, because combat has been officially initiated, we can go into Battles 1, number 33.
Okay. I have no idea what my penalty is, though, at this point.
You're at a -2.
Okay, and it's 1 more minus because of the sand attack having an accuracy penalty. So, 33 you said?
Sand attack has an accuracy penalty?
Oh wait, no it doesn't. It causes accuracy. I'm seeing silly.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Oh, this song. Okay. There we go. And yeah, okay. Gonna do a sand attack at a -2. Dex fight check. Okay. Oh. I forgot to add 1 die. Oh, let's add that 1 die. 0.
That is very 0.
There's not even this lucky chance wouldn't even happen there. There's no positive numbers.
There's not enough loose dirt and or sand for you to use. This ground is kind of hard.
Can't do something cool about just failing something else. Okay. Tucker clearly attempts to fling some dirt towards that creature next to Brooke, but fails to pick up anything in time. I guess that's end of turn.
Ryda, it is your turn.
Right, so first thing I want to do is, upon getting into combat, Ryda sort of mutters something under their breath, inaudible to everyone else, but then pipes up with a more invigorated, finally. And that is their lucky chance.
Oh, okay. So we officially have a lucky chance. You picked a cool moment to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Good, you're gonna need it.
I think that's 12 dice.
Oh, where'd my lucky pen go? I'll just make another one.
Yeah, there's a bag, so...
Yeah, on my sheet.
I always put one next to my
Lucky
pictures.
chant for everyone.
Yay.
Cool. Now that that is done, the cool opportunity Tucker gave me. So the tree is currently engulfed in black flames, correct?
Yeah.
I would like to use Magical Leaf and have it go through the flames to catch on fire before striking the crystalline enemy.
Go for it.
Did the left Murkrow also flee?
Yes, the Murkrows both fled.
Okay, they both fled. Tucker will
Yeah, they're
probably
not-
check just to see.
At the very least, it's never missed, so...
Also, you realize that's extremely worrying, right? A flying type has the crystals? Uh-oh.
Oh, don't worry. They're not flying away from the peninsula, they're flying inland. Or not inland, they're flying out towards the castle town. You know what I mean.
I do wonder if Benkai has plans for sniping bird Pokemon from being
Yes, they
out
do.
too. Okay, that's good.
Let's see. This villager...
Bitch. But it's never miss.
It's never miss. It's still gonna try and dodge away.
Can you dodge and never miss?
As it tries to like back itself towards the door that it busted open. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright. Do I add anything, or is it just the standard?
Just the standard. I'll let you know what happens.
Alright. Solid 4.
Split 4 indeed. Let's see here. Is this special or physical?
This is a special standard magical leaf. So set on fire because sent through burning tree.
Any smart use of magical. I would like to editorialize if I could, and say that since this is my dark fire, it probably is receptive to working with your magical leaf too.
I'd imagine it's a leaf, so it get kept caught on fire regardless.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying like it'll especially work with lighting your leaves in such a way to help you out. Probably.
This crystal-infected villager screams as the magical leaves impact them, and they chip off of the crystal, but what they hit that isn't crystal immediately catches fire with the dark flame as they flail trying to get themselves off fire.
Huh. So they still fill things. Interesting.
Interesting or horrifying?
It's both, really.
The opposite of Microsoft Office. Macro hard on fire.
What?
What are you saying?
Off ice, I get it.
Oh my!
That was... Alright.
Wow. You doing anything else with your turn, Ryder?
Yeah, this thing, I'm not done with it yet. I'm gonna use my movement to walk up to it, and then I'm gonna swing at it with my scythe.
Oh boy.
Ryder's going through some stuff. They need to let it out.
Apparently didn't do a very good job doing so.
Damn it.
It is flailing too much. You try to get a good angle on the hit without arcing so hard that you end up hitting Brooke in the swing. But it just doesn't happen. You try to go for this mostly vertical swing that unfortunately does not make it as this thing flails and stumbles back. This poor Pokemon on fire, crystal corruptive infection, just agony all around.
Well, I have enough survival instinct to try and put out the fire.
With that... Oh, that'd be so mean to do, but it would be really funny if it worked.
You still got actions.
I do. This thing's currently burning and flailing. The tree is also burning and flailing.
Hey, Car, do I have attunement with the dark fire?
Not at the moment. It's sort of its own thing.
Okay.
You have set things ablaze.
Okay, so I'd have to reconnect with it to do whatever. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Because it's evolving Dark Pulse, so I was wondering that reason for that reason.
Are the vines around Brook burning off, or are they just sort of collapsing?
I'm no longer.
Yeah, they are no longer entangled. The vines around them have burned off and away.
Alright. In that case, I'll end my turn. Kind of thinking of a funny of, hey, wouldn't it be funny if I wrapped them in the burning vines? How do you like it?
Yeah, I was actually gonna do a funny thing too, but I can see my connection is shit. Yeah, I was gonna do a funny thing too, but they flew away. Yeah, we had two birds, and we had a pile of bricks, and we have a dude with a strong arm. And if Pokemon has taught us anything, it's that if you throw a brick at a bird, it will stop moving.
I mean, you did break a wall, so if you want to throw rocks at the zombies, I think there's rocks to throw now.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. There's a whole pile of bricks that used to be a wall.
I'm not sure if any of us have line of sight on knowing that there's a bunch of guys to the left currently, but you'd be the closest to be able to tell. So I think let's...
moot point for now because it's Brooke's turn.
Yeah. Have those.
And we're just gonna rock metronome. You could metronome.
Is it Brooke's turn, though?
Is it?
Is it Brooke's turn?
Not quite yet.
There's two.
Oh boy, my camera decided to be real.
Yep. I just realized I should do a table save.
Yeah, that might be a good idea at the moment, because everything is finally on the table. Out of one of the further buildings, unfortunately, the rest of you can't see this, but I need to narrate for the audience. Out of one of the further buildings strides out an armored Pokemon. Even the crystals have started to take over the armor, partially fusing it to their form. It may have at one point been perhaps a Gallade of some kind. Some sort of humanoid Pokemon. But it bears with it a shield coated in crystal and a spear tipped in it. Holding on with two rings on the spear below its crystalline point is a banner, tattered and torn. It raises the spear aloft and lets out a cry.
Oh.
A sort of ripple of violet energy pulses through the infected in the area. Let's see here. Need to make sure I know what they can do. Nice. Choose that.
I wonder if that's the big skull that did that. Probably.
And the one in front of Ryda and Brooke is going to take a swing at Ryda. For flippin' free.
I don't have the dice to evade that, per se, unless I could Clash of Teleport and evade it that way.
You can attempt.
Yippee!
Because I believe I've allowed that before.
Gameplay says, Blast Guard is good for Tucker's action economy. Yeah, his is -4, but it's using 3 things, so... That's actually pretty acceptable.
Yep. Oh dear.
It does make me wonder if I can withhold the howl part. Well, no, not really. It's part of it's required for the flamethrower. So.
Yep. There are downsides to it.
Yeah. However, this came at a good time because I was a little concerned about the number of I must physically bite this thing that might be crystalline moves I have. Which could be bad, so
Let's see.
good to have something
This
else.
does.
So you really did drop this at just the perfect time.
5 physical normal to you, Ryda. And let's see if this goes off.
Oh, that's a good point, Green. I didn't think about that. It's only a -2 after using the move. Good point.
Correct. That is the main draw of it. So if you use it first, you not only have the highest accuracy pool you can use with Blossoms in the Dark, but also you're only taking 1 action penalty for using it.
Yeah, that's very good. Also,
It's a very good
nightmares.
opener.
I guess I'll just note for the stream, for the sake of the stream, the HP. If you guys like to use the side HUD to know how HP values are going in battle during our sessions, that will not be updating today. So I will be occasionally looking at character sheets for HP and stuff though, so you can look at that.
So Ryda, as if spurred on by that cry that's in the near distance, the thrall suddenly ignores the fact that it is currently on fire, and it lunges for you, swiping its claws, managing to batter you with its one crystal-coated arm like a heavy rock club. Just a big, heavy thunk onto your shoulder, which is gonna leave a bruise.
Oh no! At least it was blunt and not piercing. I'd be more concerned about piercing.
Oh, how far can you go?
But also, Ryda's not exactly the most physically robust of us, so that's probably an ouch. Yeah.
there. Does it have...
Gee, I'm thinking about Shadow Sneak. Technically a range move, still requires physical contact, so just thinking about this. It's technically a teleports behind you and gives you a smack kind of move.
The knight walks out into the middle of the street, raising shield and banner spear aloft, and a violet light erupts. Every crystal in the area, whether it's on an infected Pokemon or on a building, glows brightly for a moment, and there's this brief internal pastel blue sheen that Ryder will recognize in the crystal that is currently battering them. That is something that is not supposed to go on creatures like this, Ryder. And that's where it will end its turn. And we're at the M.
Oh. Oh no, liar!
Liar lets out a cry as an infected Drillbur bursts out of the ground next to them and begins to menace them.
Don't menace them. They're good bean.
What if that's the trail I was finding?
Oh, it's on it.
Burke, it's your turn.
Rook is going to drop his lantern and draw his sword.
I'm realizing I didn't have them act last round. Oh boy.
Nope. Yeah.
I don't seem to lift this for some reason.
Oh, weird. Let me try.
I don't know why
Oh,
your lift strength was lowered.
Your lift strength is down. That's the upper right, top of the screen.
It's not moving. I can't move it.
This?
Weird.
No, check
the
your lift.
slider.
Check
The
your
slider
lift.
for the lift thing isn't working.
Is your
Weird.
lift strength low though?
Yeah, it is.
But even with
There we
raising
go.
it. Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Yeah, there you
For
go.
some reason it works now.
Yeah. Lift strength is a little weird. You have to like adjust it and like same.
Okay, anyway. Is that the whole action, or...?
What, the ambusher?
No, switching my held item.
Oh, yes, that is an action.
Okay.
Because even if you're just dropping the glow gazer, you are drawing the weapon.
Yeah.
Right. I will then ice gun the enemy in front of me.
Do it a point blank shotgun blast.
Pretty much.
I think that might be wise.
Two, 9. Four.
All right.
Ooh.
Oh.
Did you want to spend a will on that? You really don't have to.
Well, we did just hear liar bleat in fear, so we obviously have a situation around us.
It's true.
Whatever the deer noise is named, because I don't think that's a bleat.
Yeah, I don't think it's bleat. I don't know what to call it actually.
Bellow, maybe. I
A bellow? Yeah, a scream. Scream.
don't know.
Yeah, deer scree.
Deer scream. Heating? Oh yeah, that might actually be the word for it.
Oh, yes, a keening.
Also, hi there, Kasav's on PC. Oh, perm to change the HUD on what's the board? Oh! Yeah, that would be great since Beerus can't do it. You should have access if you're a staff member, like, with everything. I guess I'll get you a link to it and we'll see.
Can I still use my ice skin to swap my sword too?
Yes, even if you missed.
Then I will swing with my big sword.
Swing with your big badass sword.
And exploit Brahman's 4.
So far, Kasav's right took 2 damage.
I'm a villager. Oh boy! Yep, you hit.
Finally, a bad roll out of him.
Okay, so that's strength plus 3, 6, 9. 6, 8. Stab.
But it does count as ice.
Yes.
Also, Brooke has full will. You can change that too.
Yep, my will is full.
Yep. Brooke, you swing with your blade as this thing is flailing again, and you carve into it, and it crumples to the ground. The dark flames immediately snuff out. This is now a very dead Pokemon.
Brooke grimaces. Sorry. Don't think I had much choice there.
Upside down.
Yep.
Yeah, Tucker notices that too, but looks briefly somber, but only briefly. There's other things to focus on.
He's gonna tell everyone to regroup back on Lyre, basically. With some urgency.
If you all would not mind, I need to use the restroom and also to start dinner. This is also a good point for everybody to like stand up, stretch, water break, bathroom break.
Oh yeah, that would be real nice.
I know we're in the middle of combat,
Yeah,
but important.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna... Never mind, I'll save the question. I'm, actually, if anybody is hanging out still, and maybe can answer this, I'm trying to clarify something, or I need to clarify something when Card gets back. Did the Divine stop because Tucker scared the Murkrow away and they were controlling it? Or was it also because Tucker actually sapped some energy with that particular move from the Vines?
Tucker basically hijacked their darkness with his own and turned the Vines on fire with the added darkness that the Murkrow had, and then they buzzed off after getting hurt and were scared.
Okay, that's what I thought I understood too. That's a very important detail since this dark energy seems to be a thing that seems to be consistent with these enemies. So, yeah, might need to sap more then.
Could also have been the fact that they were Murkrow.
True.
Why
It
they
might be
were
because they were specifically dark types. That's a good point. Worth more testing, though.
Good to know that they don't seem overly tanky. At the very least. Well,
Yeah.
the first enemy we defeated. If I had to guess, this is more of a swarm encounter rather than high damage. So the main big guys are going to have high HP pool, and everything else are going to be more squishy. From
Yes.
a meta standpoint.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. I'm trying to figure out which way could Tucker get back to Lyre faster, right or left?
I mean, honestly, I can regroup us if everyone gets to Rida. I could just warp us to Lyre.
That might be
As like
smart.
a quick reset. That probably require, once everybody gets back, Ryder is sort of just taking Brooke's words and stating to everyone if they regroup, Ryder can bring them back to the main path with a quick teleport.
That makes sense.
That way we can all gang up on the thing trying to hurt Lyre.
Yeah. I'm still trying to remember the limitations of my Shadow Sneak and if I could just go back there myself really fast.
As long as there's a shadow there, Tucker should be able to just hop to it. I don't think it doesn't require line of sight, obviously.
Yeah.
Because he's done stuff before without it.
I mean, I was just over there on the road, so I know that location, obviously. With the tree and all, I feel like there's I guess we'll have to ask Car, but there's a high likelihood there's a shadow next to Lyre.
Yeah, with the branches that are currently on fire, they'd probably cast some shadow.
I burned, because I burned north, I kind of coned northerly, I think, so... yeah, there should be a shadow on the south side for sure. Somewhere, at least.
If I had to guess, it wouldn't be too far. Probably, like, somewhere here within these tiles.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what Tucker will opt to do rather than use Ryder's teleport. Because Ryder's turns after Tucker, so technically this would be faster game back to life. Okay, 1 second, by the way. I'm actually going to AFK for just a second. Oh, I just realized. This whole time, we've been running ads. We're not supposed to do that for Pokerole sessions. Sorry, it's been a month. This is the last one, I forgot. I actually turned those off for you guys, so you don't have more interruptions. Let me get that off. Let me turn that off now. That should stop the ads for the rest of the session. Don't worry, I subbed. Well, thank you very much for subbing. I really appreciate that. Remember, guys, if you don't like ads on videos, one, you can always watch the video on YouTube if you miss something. And two, if you sub, then you don't have that problem, and you also help support me and this channel and what we do here. So. I was all this time around saved by the sub someone gifted me. And remember, you could also gift subs to other people that can't get subs for one reason or another. Yep. Remember, like, follow, subscribe. It's trite to say it, but it's also important too. If you find yourself annoyed that so many YouTubers and stuff say that, well, they have to say it or nobody does it. So. See my point exactly. Thank you, Vondo. Very kind of you. Comment down below about how cute Tucker is.
I return.
Hello.
I'm back.
I took a bit of a bathroom break too.
Welcome back.
I am also here.
I was hoping to get a clarification. I think what Hydra said was accurate, but the vines were interrupted not just because the Murkrow left, but because Tucker specifically hijacked the energy of the vines that was in the vines, right?
Yes, you burned away the vines.
Yeah.
So, order of operations is you use Blossoms in the Dark, and it latched onto the dark energy in the vines that caused it to spread rapidly. Far more so than if it had just hit the vines normally.
Okay, so yeah, that's an important detail to note with this possibly solved problem. That dark energy, I was able to at least interrupt that one. Now the question we're debating, and this is obviously just an open debate right now, is was I only able to interrupt it because Murkrows are dark types and that let me interrupt it because of that? Or is it just this energy
no.
in general?
If you had set it on fire with Fire Fang, it would have still burned the vines, and that wouldn't have necessarily interrupted them.
Mm-hmm.
But because Blossoms in the Dark latched on and basically used their dark energy as fuel to rapidly burn the vines as a whole, there was no point in them trying to manipulate the vines anymore, so they left.
I see. I'm just wondering if I'm gonna see. We're gonna experiment more, but I wonder if Blossom Dark can interrupt the dark energy on the other guys, basically, at all. Only one way to find out. I also had one more question. Is there a shade south of the tree that I could shadow sneak into to get back to Lyre faster?
Let's see. Given the position of the peninsula, rising, yes, there would be, technically speaking. Because right now, if you're facing the water tower, the sun is currently on your right side. So there would be shade in that direction. But there wouldn't be much... Well, you can use your own shadow. What am I talking about?
It would probably be faster than Ryda's teleport, simply because I have action priority over Ryda, so... yeah, but anyways, that's when my turn comes around. I could use my own shadow to start a shadow sneak, though I do need a different thing to exit, obviously. Obviously, this doesn't work if I'm, like, right underneath a light or something where I don't have a proper shadow being cast, then yeah, sure, I can't use my own shadow. But...
Yeah. And your shadow isn't always viable, but there are the shadows of others, too, so...
Yeah.
There's that. Right. It is... Oh, it's the archer's turn. Yay!
Oh no, there's an archer. Okay.
Staying there. It can't hit you from that distance. Let's see. Alrighty. One of them is currently trying to attack Deadeye. That is a futile gesture. Deadeye is way too fast for that shit. The other one, however, is going to aim for Ralph.
Do we know which ones are archers? Oh, wait.
Yes, I marked them for my own benefit rather than for yours, because to you all currently they are a bunch of Pokemon that have crystal growths on them in various stages. This one that's attacking Ralph, in fact, is not using any sort of bow. They appear to have a crossbow-like device that they have leveled, and it's like overgrown at the end with crystal and seems to be making its own bolts.
Okay.
It is currently firing one at Ralph. Oh wait, hang on.
Yeah, don't worry about... You don't need to explain them until we figure it out naturally. Now, I will note, it's interesting. So, AR...
Yes.
D... B...
Sure. big.
And there's also AM. There's only one AM, and it's next to Lyre.
Yep.
That's a good roll.
It sure is. And it still rolled middle of the road.
Yeah.
But it is high crit, so that will crit. If Ralph does not manage to dodge or clash it. I'm realizing, is Ralph back? I don't think Ralph is back.
Yeah, it's kind of like, I see the fallen VR headset, so I assume he's still gone.
Whoops. Oh well.
Yeah, because it's Ralph's turn coming up, so that's a good question. Lucky Chaz and effectives, no crit. That's true.
That's right, you can't be crit!
Can't be crit.
Gosh darn it!
Oh, here's another question. How tall is the, I'm just gonna call it a water tower?
The water tower, it's not terribly tall. It's like... If you're counting the tippy top of the water barrel, it's probably something like 20 feet high.
Okay. Okay. That's like... a couple stories tall, then? Okay.
Freaking Lucky Chant being the bane of my existence.
And I'm gonna assume that the R's on the building are probably on the roof.
Yes.
Okay.
The entirety of what you can see on that building is the roof of it.
There might be some inside, but we don't know that right now.
I have returned.
You're back.
To
Welcome
the
back.
Getting
table
shot.
from the snack drawer, raining over the sea.
Oh.
Hold on. Why am I backing out? There it goes.
He's back.
You are being attacked by this guy. They have a crossbow bolt looking mechanism, and they have leveled it at you and are firing a crystalline bolt.
I won't.
It's an archer on a roof.
So let's not get hit by that. Maybe hang up the.
Single while doing shots truly a Ralph moment.
That's a 6. That's probably as bad as they're going to roll.
You could attempt to clash.
Rip your wood and you rip your shield at this point. Wait, no, you still have a shield.
Yeah, I still have it. Alright.
And you're wearing it, so.
Oh, yeah, it counts as though it had accuracy 5 because he has the shield.
Oh yeah, accuracy
Shield's
down.
in the garment slot, so I don't have to have it, like, equipped for the bonus?
Yeah, you're not using it as a weapon.
Right,
Yeah.
but you'd have to equip it if you wanted to block it, right?
No. Because the scary wooden shield can count as a weapon.
Okay. Oh, right.
Ralph-
But
Ralph
if you wanted to block a projectile of it, though, does it have to be equipped as a weapon, or?
Ralph has it on him.
Yeah, it's really
That's cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can use it as a shield.
He's using
just
it.
not as a
Yeah,
weapon.
he's using it like a buckler. He's not using it actively.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, there'd be no point in having
Cool,
it.
I'm like Link.
Aside from like the intimidate.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, you could totally
Cool, I'm
actually
Link.
block projectiles with that thing if you track it.
Yeah, alright. Accuracy at 6, or at 5 now. Let's see if we can't avoid that.
Okay.
Alright, 1, 2, 3. 4.
Type that I'm not holding it. Yeah, you
Five,
just have to move your
six.
arm in the way.
9.
You can technically attempt to clash with the Reaver.
See if we can't deflect this. Oh,
Lucky Chan,
yeah,
you have Lucky Chan active, so it's actually a 4.
So,
But yeah.
no, well, it's a 3, because Lucky Chan only takes care of 2 1s.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's still a shit roll. I think I'm gonna hat that. I really don't want to get hit by this.
That is entirely fair.
The reason he doesn't want to get it has a crystal on it, so that's why he's trying to avoid it at all costs.
Yes, it is. It is a.
Are you serious?
Oh wow! Damn near the same roll too.
Sorry, I didn't see that. I was tabbed away checking the audience in case I had made a misplay.
Roll again.
That's code for roll, man.
Yeah, roll again.
That's
Something.
I mean-
The Articuno feather is messing with you.
It doesn't feel like he did a second roll, so yeah, that's not a second roll. Try again. That is slightly different.
Marginally better.
Now it's a 4.
That is a 4. If you spend a will, you will be able to push it.
You know what? Yeah. Don't change my will for me.
Oh yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. Deflect this thing. It's like hell no.
Tucker will notice that the fact that Ralske's shot at him.
I will say, normally, you do need to roll more successes. However, I'm going to overrule that in this instance because it is a distant attack, and also because we get to use the battle map and I get to do fun things. So what are you using to clash, by the way?
Could just call it a pressure bonus.
I was thinking like I was deflecting it with my shield. If I had to pick a move, maybe a strike or a tackle. I'm mostly just focusing on that bolt and trying to like swat it away with the shield.
All right, I will allow it. Normally, because to remind everyone, normally when you clash, you are using a move that you have not used before during the round, which is why I suggested the weapon, but I will allow it. This is fun. And also, it'll give you a preview of what's coming. So, Ralph, the Reaver is a little heavy. You can still swing it just fine. This is coming way too fast for you to use the Reaver to deflect it. And so you bring up your shield arm. The bolt lodges in it. And there is this cracking noise as it suddenly explodes outward away from you, scattering the area of about, let's see, scattering that area with small, sharp crystal fragments.
Oh boy, environmental hazards.
Oh gosh, exploding arrows.
Every fucking meta player's favorite environment hazards.
Just to be
Luckily,
clear, did the arrows, did that explode because it hit the shell that just exploded from that? Or did it actually like actively do that on its own, the crystal?
It lodged into the shield and then exploded.
Okay.
Yeah, so it didn't
that's not
explode
good.
on contact. It lodged and then boom, it was sticky grenade.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
I am so glad that wasn't my skin.
I fought this Hollow Knight enemy before.
It is Silk Song or regular?
Regular. In the Crystal Peak.
Oh yeah. So the roof is a little weird on that building. The border is an even higher raised roof, but there's a lower section in there that you could normally use to like store stuff or start a garden. So they are currently on the uppermost raised portion of roof, and the crystal is even bigger and higher. So that is all roof. There's a trapdoor leading inside.
Oh, so the trapdoor's on top of the roof. I thought that was in an indoor area. Okay.
No. This is not indoor. You can tell it's roof because it has the texture on it.
Oh, okay, I see. Which means you could technically enter the building to get away from the archers if you wanted to. Okay.
You could, if you got...
Assuming there's not more enemies in there.
It's rolling the dice on that, but you know.
Yep. The other archer is doing similar to Deadeye, who is just either blasting the shards out of the sky or dodging them.
Is Ralph's shield broken? That's actually a reasonable question for the audience.
No, it is not.
Okay, good.
It is not broken. If I wanted to break it, I would.
Yeah.
I feel bad because Ralph already broke one thing.
Yeah. Explosion will also trigger quite some language for Ralph and startledness.
That's understandable, honestly.
So, I should note, the archers are... They're also ice types.
Oh.
So, this one, instead of waiting for its crystal to regrow, reaches out with a limb and passes it over the end of the crossbow and creates a bolt of ice that it then fires at you, Ralph.
That's probably a little less dangerous, but also not great.
Let's see. Oh man, that's a lower accuracy, darn it.
That's actually a really cool idea. I could imagine an ice type biped Pokemon that just has like a bow and he never has arrows because he just makes arrows out of ice. That's pretty cool.
For anyone wondering, yes, this one is a Mr. Rhyme.
Oh no, Mr. Rhyme! You're supposed to be dapper and friendly, not this.
Mr. Rhyme tried to break my Mr. Spine.
Oh no!
That doesn't quite rhyme.
Ironic, really. Dilapidated. Yeah.
But it only got 2 accuracy on you, Ralph.
Alright. Instead of a clash, we're gonna... Alright, so we have a clash. We can't clash again, but we can dodge, yeah? Yeah.
It's only at 2, so you could probably dodge it.
You can dodge. You can clash again, just not with a shield. Because remember, if you get greater successes with a clash, they will take damage, and you have a chance of taking damage.
This is less threatening to your worries about the crystals, because this is just ice. Unless it's affected ice. I don't know how this works, but probably it's fine.
I don't...
Imagining a cool Pokemon, but it was Mr. Rhyme.
Alright, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7, because I don't have 8, 9.
Well, you still dodge.
Yeah. Whoosh.
Well, that's all it can do. It has to reload.
Tucker might be learning some new words.
Ralph's swearing up a storm, because guess what, Ralph? It's your turn.
I never knew you could combine those words that way.
Right. Let's see. Dashing towards him will put me that away.
Oh yeah, Ralph's also the one that also get hit by the debuff, so a little more dangerous.
Yeah, we want to get towards that thing. Are the shards?
It is not difficult to read.
All right.
Yeah, they are small and fragile enough, and especially under the thick height of your feet, it won't hurt. Alright, so they're not a legit environmental hazard. Alright, 1.5 and 1. If I were truly mean, I would have essentially made them crystal caltrops when they exploded, but no. But thank you, I'll use that later.
Nice. You reckon I could bean this Joker right here with a fucking brick? Get them away
If you
from
wanted.
Liar.
Which one?
Yeah,
The ambusher.
the guy accosting Liar. I'm gonna fucking
Oh,
try
yeah.
and bean him in the head with a brick.
Yeah, it's a crystal-infected droper that is trying to drag Liar underground.
No, we're not letting that happen.
Brick. It's fun.
That one scene in Avatar where Aang was being pressured by the Earthbender guy by Katara being dragged underground vibes.
Alright, let's see here. Would that just be strike?
It would just be a strike.
Let's see here. Next fight. Raw. And at -4 since I clashed and dodged. So 1, 2, 3, 6 of these Jokers.
I suddenly went from having a lot of moves to learn to having one move to learn now. And well, on the other moves I want to just fight a traitor.
Alright, let's beam
Ooh,
you in
that's
the
good.
face, Brick. That's not too bad
I think that's beatable.
Let's see.
for what I've got.
Let's see. Oh, they actually have a lot of that. Shoot. Let's see. Technically, they should be that, so that's... This thing
I
won.
cursed these dice. Oh,
Your brick sails over the head of this drover because it is partially on the ground.
They just make it a harder target.
Unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any ranged moves, mayhaps?
I have metronome.
You also have psychic.
Oh yeah, I do have psychic. Hold up. Let's hit this Joker with some psychic.
Telekinetic Force, if you want to...
You also have snatch if you want to steal anything that may be on them. Buff-wise, anyway.
Yeah.
That's it. Actually, that's a good point, because everything did get buffed. That might be worth considering later. Yeah.
Oh, actually, yeah.
Remember that Psychic is a telekinetic force, so if this guy's underground, you could kind of, like, say no to that.
Just cause the ground to
Collapse.
just sort of shrink around them, and they make a squeaky toy noise like somebody gripping a cartoon character.
I was more thinking uproot him like a carrot, but you know, that works too.
Increase or decrease. Smart. Actually, snatch. I can carry out snatch at that range. Yeah, we're gonna attempt that actually,
Okay.
because that could be prudent to take whatever buff these guys got.
The only reason I suggest that is like, you know, they're trying to drag Liar underground. Well, they can't do that if you pluck them out of the ground. Then they can't really drag anybody underground. Oh, hello, Charlie.
All right,
Hello.
that's
Oh.
2.
Legend.
2 more. I only have 2 dice to use snatch, but we're gonna try anyway.
Well,
Not happening this time.
No. Star can, but it kind of fizzles and I can't focus.
It's okay.
Big
Uh,
dumb drill face! Yeah! That'll be my turn.
it's the villagers' turns.
oh, that's what V stands for.
I thought it stood for Vendetta.
This is good. It wants to hydrate.
That one's eating 4 action penalty.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that moved really far.
That one is also eating big action penalty as they just start sprinting towards you. These things aren't moving like zombies. These things are moving like actual Pokemon. Like, this one over here is like a Houndour or something that's got crystals all along its back and bone protrusions, and the one up here that climbed up is like a Mankey or something.
No, the puppy.
That's all they can do. Oh, by the way, Ralph, since you moved this way, you can now look over as you hear the thundering footsteps. There is a Golurk just lumbering your direction.
Gee, even a Golurk can get affected.
And it's making real good time because it doesn't have to care about action penalties.
I have to ask if anybody, the one that climbed the water tower, is it doing it in such a way where you can go like look up and like, oh, that thing's up there now?
Oh yes,
Is it
absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. The tree is taller than the tower. It's a big tree. About to be Attack on Titan in a minute. You have no idea how right you be. It is Tucker's turn.
All right.
Okay.
I was muted, but yeah, I will definitely relay that to the group. Like, shout, "Big guy coming towards us!" And like point the general direction.
Okay.
Just so
Tucker.
everyone's aware.
Tucker has decent cover, but also decent line of sight. So got to see the exploding arrows and all that. And let's actually see here. Is the angle? Yeah, I can see that. Tucker's expression briefly darkens as he sees a fellow canine under the influence of this probably unreversible infection curse thing. So that sucks. But more focused than that, Tucker will use Shadow Sneak, and the target would be Liar's Shadow. So let's see.
Don't budge.
Don't touch. I haven't gotten the strongest rolls today, so that's a bit of a concern. Okay, we're good. 5.
Yep.
I should say, I mean, where's Liar's Shadow? That's an important question. What side of him?
To the south.
Okay. Would this register? I don't think so. This could be an attack as well. I mean, obviously Shadow Sneak's an attack, and I technically am adjacent to the enemy, but the thing is, I don't know where the enemy is coming out of the shadow, so I don't think this could be an attack.
That is fine.
I think that's fair. Tucker will very quickly hop into his own shadow, and knowing where Liar was generally located last time, will come out of Liar's shadow, obviously at the ready, and only take a moment to turn towards the threat that is still in the middle of dragging Liar underground, yes?
It was trying to, and then you popped up.
Yeah.
It was also getting attacked by, like, bricks.
Yeah. Thankfully a distraction. Okay. Blossoms in the dark, point blank, at this drillbird.
Oh boy!
-6 accuracy, though, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we'll, are you near anything else that can be affected? The vines will burn, but that's it.
What's that? Oh, yeah. Obviously the cone will not be directed in such a way that it would hit Liar.
Oh no, you're fine. This is something you can radiate.
Oh. So -6. Let me actually count this at first. My 6 would be that. Okay, 4 dice. That's what this will be. Well, thank you, Lucky Chat.
Lucky Chant doing work.
So that's 2.
Now's a good time to tell you that the ambusher is hard to hit. And
Dang, that was so close.
Wow. Yeah, you just pop up point blank blasting it with fire, and it narrowly ducks down into the hole it made.
Okay. But importantly, okay, darn. Shame there was a miss, but Tucker doesn't really care too much about that. And we'll quickly grab Liar, and can I do this? Let's see. No, because I also used the Embosses to work. So let's see. Actually, maybe not grab Liar, because I can't do what I was going to do. Instead, Tucker will move. Yeah. Tucker will move here. And provide the Liar overwatch from the arrows that possibly can come this direction.
I remind you that Deadeye is in that direction.
That's true, too. But I guess Deadeye will take care of anything that comes this direction, huh? Is what you're saying.
Deadeye has the attention of the archer that is currently firing towards this direction.
Okay, actually, you know what? I'm reversing that movement. I'm gonna... I dug underground. You know what? Heck with it. I have a 1 tick in the dig. I want to try something.
It's still there. It's evaded by dodging into its hole, but if you want to try and dig after it, go ahead.
I think that might be the most logical course of action, because I've already used Shadow Sneak, I've used Dark Pulse, I've used Fire Fang, and I've used... I mean, I could try just... it's a drill burst, so can I even fit in its hole?
No.
Didn't think so.
No. If it were an Excadrill, maybe.
Yeah, because I don't have anything really ranged. I could just... It would be great if I could just blast something down the hole, but I don't really have anything for that. Except... Yeah, not really. Yeah, I can't even use Howl to experiment with Ice Fang, perhaps, but... Because I already used the Howl, technically. So... Yeah, heck of it. Let's test a dig. This thing threatened Liar. We're using whatever means necessary. So, that's going to be a minus... Oh boy, what is that at this point?
It will be at a -6, because it's a move you're not trained in, plus your action penalty.
Yeah, -6. Okay, so what is the action? Dex Fight Brawl? Okay, let's see, -6. So, just roll my dex then. I'll beat it. House didn't fail.
It didn't fail, as you go to dig after this thing, and it's going to...
And before everybody says, you're using a ground move on a ground type? Yeah, I know, but this thing threatened Liar. This is what Tucker's doing.
Well, it evades your attempts to dig at it.
Okay. But, you know, it's still pressure. It may seem useless, but it's still pressure. So.
It is. You're keeping it from doing anything to Liar.
And that's guard dog for you. Okay. Tucker will just make a general growl. Probably stop digging and return to basically standing near Liar. At the ready, basically. And that'll be end of turn.
Which makes it Ryda's turn.
Yippee! So, Ryda's gonna look to Brooke and express a little nod and steady your footing before looking towards the roof over where the archers are. and they're gonna try to teleport up there.
Oh boy.
Yay! Free movement.
Free movement indeed, and it is within your visual range.
Oh, so I can get a tick, right?
Yes, you may get a tick for that. Sorry, I forgot.
No, it's okay. I didn't ask.
You sure do teleport. You may teleport. I believe, yeah, that's about as far as you can get.
Let me go here for what I have planned.
Alrighty. It's just out from where you were. The infected Mankey currently on top of the water tower is looking over like, oh, like, where'd they go? And you pop into existence in front of one of the crystalline archers, in the middle of it regenerating a crystal bolt in its crossbow, and it staggers back in surprise.
Then I would like to use Psychic to fling this guy onto the palisade.
Ah.
Brutal. Go for it.
Is this the Mr. Rhyme, or is that the other guy?
The other guy's a Mr. Rhyme. This one is something else I haven't decided. An Obama Snow or something. Whatever the pre-evo of Obama Snow is.
Yeah, I forgot
Snow
to.
Run?
Is it Snowrun?
No, it's not Snow Run.
No, Snowrun's... No, seriously, Snowrun's the little guy that gets called all the time.
No, I'm
I
thinking
like
of.
them.
I know what he looks like. I just don't remember the name.
I also remember what they look like, but I can't remember the name. Snover. Just looked it up.
Yeah,
Snover.
that's what it is.
Okay, thank you. It's Snover.
These guys have really good rolls.
Because they're high dex enemies.
Yeah.
It's Snover, Rida. This one has the high ground. Couldn't help it. This one evades by rolling down. And it appears when you peer over the roof that there's like a layer of hay here, like hay bales that are stacked up to sort of used as like a step stool to get up to the higher roof. It ends up in the internal section, pointing their crossbow back up at the both of you.
So it's already reloaded then?
It is not reloaded yet, but it is getting ready to fire at y'all.
Well, that
This
kind
poor-
of threw off my plans.
This poor archer all the way over here in the corner is not moving.
I was kind of wondering where they're in this time.
Guys,
Like, are they just like mixed into the crystal? Like, Jesus, not big. Where am I standing?
Yeah, they don't want to move from their high vantage point.
They probably have a really nice one, but they can't move much. Yeah.
Well, that's not to group up, so I'm gonna move down to where it is, I guess.
Makes sense. It seems it obviously wants distance, so.
Yep,
And
had
then
the free
I'm
move.
gonna swing with my scythe in hopes of breaking its bow. Or crossbow, rather.
Oh, you're gonna try and sunder the crossbow. Alright, go ahead.
Sticks, fight roll. Thanks for There we go.
Let's see here.
Stuck it.
Nope. Go ahead and roll the damage of your weapon.
Finally.
Are you aiming for just the crossbow, or are you also attacking?
Well, the goal is basically like a wide swing, aiming primarily for the bow, but if it clips their hand, I'll take it.
Okay.
Cut off the hands. Oh. Alright, strength plus 3. So it's 6, 7. There we go.
That's,
Very good.
I'm guessing this is high dex, low HP situation, which is why we can't hit them, but when we do the 1 die 3 test.
Remind me again, what's the rule for high crit? Successes.
Crits on 5.
Yeah.
Alright. Wouldn't be enough then.
Oh wait, no,
Yeah.
the crits on 4 because 5 is the normal crit range.
5 is crits.
Yeah.
I thought 6 was the normal crit, 5 is high crit, and 4 is high crit plus a high crit accessory.
No, 5 is default crit. I just
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, high crit accessory means you can crit on 3 or more.
Right.
but
which
I do
is-
have poison chance.
You do have a poison chance.
Yeah.
Yep.
Still did decent
Wait a
damage though.
minute.
And it shifts my blade.
I completely forgot that. Does Blossom cause flinch? Yeah. No, wait. It causes burn, possibly. Okay, just it has Dark Pulse involved.
No, you have
so-
Razor Fang.
And also Dark Pulse has flinch normally. That's what I was asking. But yeah,
You have
Razor
Razor
Fang.
Fang, so everything you do has additional flinch.
Literally everything. Right. That's not the thing that affects Fang moves. That was my scarf.
Yeah, your Scarf affects Fang moves and makes them damage.
1 extra damage
Boost.
die, which Boss of the Dark doesn't actually involve. No, actually, no, it doesn't. Would that affect Blossom of the Dark then? Because it does involve Fire Fang.
It is not a Fang move.
Yeah, I'm not technically
It is-
using the bite though, so okay.
Yeah.
Right, good to ask. Good to ask.
Yeah, you sure do break the bow. And it's also going to take half of that damage, which is going to result in chip.
Yes.
Oh, right. Chip. Oh, wait, no, it's not Chip, because it has super low defense. It still takes what?
Oh, good to know.
Oh, was that it it took chip damage?
No, it took
Yeah.
flat damage. It just has
Oh.
low defense.
Yeah, it has super low defense.
Ah.
Yeah, you manage to nick it, and you break its bow, so, well,
Naked, I
good
thought it
luck
was
to
a
that
salve.
guy.
That's gonna be my turn for now, and I guess I'll just hold for.
Okay, it is the armored one's turn.
You start battling monsters just got affected. Well, I guess you could apply that to the village. Yeah, the village. Well, I mean, the archers. I don't know if they were. There's clearly like actual knights here. A few of them. I think that's. What
Well, the Golurk is just this big hulking thing that's got crystal all over and kind of inside it too. The knight is a singular.
there's just one. It's hard to tell which ones are villagers and which ones aren't at this point, probably. But weapon training does indicate maybe some of these are not villagers. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
unless the crystal affection can give you the knowledge of using a crossbow.
Well, it depends. Sometimes you gotta defend your home.
That's true.
Let's see. Oh, that won't work, because that's only for the turn. It's gonna spend an action. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's going to slam the butt of its spear into the ground. And hey, Ralph, you know how you were talking about difficult terrain?
Indeed.
Let's see. How far out is that?
Which one's this guy's attack?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. A field of crystal spikes erupts on the ground around it.
Wow.
That is a roughly 30-foot radius. Let's see. That is... And then it's going to spin an action and put out the call again. Oh, that's the wrong one.
That's true, Hydra.
Alright. These guys get to do something for free!
I know. And that one's hopping.
It thought about it, and then it's like,
Actually, I don't want to break my
and-
leg. Even though I'm crystal infected.
Even though there's a branch right there, the Banky is just sort of like hobbling down the ladder. Archer next to Rida. Well, it doesn't have its weapon anymore, so... It's only 6 dice.
Alright, I'm gonna try to evade.
As it attempts to slam into you.
Please, Orange Jesus, don't fail me now. Orange Jesus, why?
Remember, you can spend a will point to add a success.
It's just an archer. How hard can he punch me? Right?
Not as hard as the villagers.
That
Yeah, I'm
seems
fine.
like a... Yeah, oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. Roll for Plink.
Does it even blink you? It doesn't.
No.
Yeah.
Take away these bows and these archers can't do nothing.
Which means no chance at a condition. Sad. However, Brooke, the other archer, immediately gets to reload.
Yay.
Oh, the other guy's moving too.
Moves, that one stays there. This is there instead. Da-da-da-da. It'd be fired a bolt at you.
Oh.
That's with the bolt.
That will crit.
Not on my watch. Lucky Chant.
I keep forgetting I can't crit you.
Bow accuracy is reduced while holding this weapon.
Oh, in which case that counts as 5 against you.
Yes. Okay, I'll try to evade it.
Right, a foil in my plans.
I am not penalized at the moment, so get all 10 dice. I'll will point to beat it.
Brooke just doing that narrow head tilt to avoid a crystal bolt whizzing past their head.
Heck yeah.
Your will thing is...
I don't know why it does this.
Also, wouldn't that be spinning 2 will to beat that, or...?
No,
No,
because I
because the
reduced-
sword.
Yeah, the sword.
Oh, you're sorry.
Actually, even better, just narrowly tilting your head and bringing the sword up so it deflects the bolt.
Clang.
A nice crystal ring. Let's see. Oh, and now the ambusher gets to do a thing.
Wait, the sword has a property that can give it an extra dodge roll?
No. It reduces accuracy of attacks incoming while having it.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
the great sword is effectively a shield in its own right.
I see. Didn't really think of it that way, but you're right.
How I designed it.
Oh shoot. I keep forgetting the NPC's doing things. So, Tucker, the Drober is kicking up a huge dust cloud. Think of it as a radial sand attack.
I don't... I kicked sand back at him, like, stop there! You know, splash fight! But otherwise, I don't think I could do anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a mark on the tracker. Thank you. We don't even need to resize it. I'm just doing that temporarily.
You know what, actually... Do I have enough to do that? I may as well... At this point, I may as well, if I can. Can I... Since this will affect Liar too, the dust, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I cover an ally so at least only I'm getting affected by it? Or only
You may. I will not make you roll for covering an ally.
Okay.
You now have accuracy -2.
Oof, okay. Also, on the subject of forgetting the NPCs to do things, yeah, there's a reason that protecting Liar might be good for multiple reasons on this one. Let's see, actually -2. Okay, 2 dots. Collect all the red dots. Okay. I don't know why I even have an accuracy thing, but I'll just put it there. So I remember.
Yep, and we got it on the tracker.
Right, it has it there too.
I'm just being very nice and replacing things with arrows.
I kind of look a bit messy right now. On the tracker.
Yep. That's what it does. That's everything from the night. I should mention that Deadeye has been having a minor shootout with this archer, so it's probably weaker than it looks.
Hey.
But now he's turned his attention to the big guy. Give me 1 minute.
Okay.
I figured getting the archer that was keeping Deadeye busy would allow him to either help Tucker or Ralph.
That would have been good, but it's okay.
But on the bright side, an archer is basically disabled. Brooke can probably blast one of the other ones on the roof.
Oh, right. Can probably do a little more than that, actually.
Yeah. Great teamwork, guys.
Let's see. And it is the ambusher's turn. They're gonna toss. They pull something out of the ground and huck it at you, Tucker.
Rude. I can probably dodge that, even with all the penalties. Maybe? What am I at now?
-8.
Text fight evade. Let's see. That would... I have 1! I have a 1! Throwing... What are they throwing? I can't tell what they're throwing, right? Certainly not in time to react to it.
I will say it is some sort of, orb-like thing.
What the heck? Okay, Go for it! You want me to go for it? Okay, let's see. Well, I'm kind of covering Liar. I guess I can cover and dodge. Okay, you know what? Sure, we'll go for it. Boom. Ha! It is 50-50.
You dodge. You dodge as it lobs what appears to be a crude bomb over your head that explodes past you and Lyre in a puff of purple, like blue-purple smoke.
I don't like the color of that. I mean, well, I do like how the music decided to have a break during that roll too.
What else can you do?
But I did at least reduce its action economy with the previous stuff I did, so. Okay, what's this?
And it is going to use dig.
It's leaving.
Yep, it is off the map. It is out of range while its move is charging. Such is the power of dig and fly.
Okay.
So I've moved it off the map to indicate it cannot be targeted properly.
Gotcha.
Brooke, it's your turn.
Oh yay! I have those. With the battle map, my ice gun is a cone, right?
Yes. Yes, it is. You are in a position to fire your cone and hit several critters, in fact.
What's the range on the cone?
I'm not gonna worry about ranges right now.
Because if I move down here, I'm gonna hit like everybody over here.
Technically, well, no, because of the roofing.
You're in the lower part of the roof, right? So it'd be an angle.
Yeah,
up
in
and
the
down.
lower part. You would be able to get the archers from that position, but you wouldn't be able to get anything on the ground.
Okay.
That's
But
still
if
a
I
good
was
number of targets, though.
Still
Yeah.
here, then.
Yeah, so if you wanted to catch the armored one as well as one or both of the archers in front of you, you could stay in that position.
But thanks to
'Cause,
thanks to elevations, I don't think you can hit 4.
Yeah, the line in the darker roofing corner is like a peak,
Right.
and so it's slanted on either side.
Okay. Can I hit anyone on the ground from here? Or will I have to turn for that?
You sure can from that position if...
It was like right here.
Yeah, you were roughly. So if you aim this way, you should be able to catch 1, 2, 3. If you aim this way, you would be able to catch 1, 2, 3. You could also catch 1, 2, 3. Yeah, whichever way you're aiming, you'd be able to catch 3 at most.
Okay, I'll go this direction then.
Okay, so you want 2 archers and the armored one. Got it.
Yes. I dodged once. Oh, I have 2.
Also, it is bogus that Earthquake doesn't work on
9.
Dig and ZA. That's silly. That's always worked. I'm betting tech limitations. That is 5.
9. 8, plus 2 damage because of the Coyote Rouge. Oh wait, no. I was looking for accuracy. Coach. Yeah, I don't have anything for that. So yeah, it's 5. To these 3.
Alrighty. Let's see what these archers can do. I believe that's the correct amount. Because they go after you, don't they? They do.
Ah, jeez.
So
These
the front
guys
one
are-
dodges.
High dex.
Very high dex.
Yeah, they do. Very, very high. Second archer narrowly dodges. It's also much higher than the others, so you had a harder time hitting it. This one... Oh, this one's got even higher.
Let's see how this one dodges. Okay.
Wait. This one has action penalty. Haha. You have a chance of hitting this one. Because they went before you.
Hey! Something
you sure
happened.
do. So out of all of them, the archers managed to dodge. This one managed to hide against Crystal. This one's going to do what the other one did and roll.
I'd like to add one more will just to catch that other archer.
Let's see, which was... Yeah, this is the first one that did the big roll, so it's going to end up there. The other archer is getting caught. They don't get there fast enough, so go okay. Let's see that damage. The damage that's at +2. Let me check the typing. Ooh, it is super effective.
Special
Does
+4.
Ice resist ice?
8
Can't remember.
+2 is 10. Plus stab.
Also, you did crit, I guess, or something. No, wait, no,
Yes.
he didn't. Did he? Yeah, he did. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know, Fair was just yelling with an exclamation mark like it was being forgotten.
Yeah, it was a crit.
Big damage.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, and if it's super effective, then it's +1.
8, 9.
Wait, who's the super effective on?
9. Okay, let's see.
And you can't freeze an ice type, so frozen won't affect them.
This one's the same type, right? Okay. Dang. That actually hurt.
What type's the third guy? Because I know there's a Mr. Rhyme and a Snowbird. What's the other guy that I hit?
Regardless
One of them dodged.
of typing,
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
You can imagine whatever Pokemon you want. I am doing my best right now.
It's okay.
Let's see. I believe Ice Gun, your Shatter Shot has a chance to freeze and a chance to flinch.
I think it's 2 dice each.
It's 1 dice each for the Shatter Shot.
Okay. Flinch. Please.
Nope. That is still a decent damage.
And let's see.
As you manage to blast the archer with a few ice crystals that end up lodging in among the other crystals, so I don't know, it's a little extra pain. The knight, however, standing on the ground, seems nonplussed.
None of these guys are ghost types, are they?
No. In fact, as you're hitting them, you notice that there's this sort of pale blue aura that briefly flickers when your attack manages to impact them.
I don't know what that means.
That is me giving combat cues. What else would you happen to be doing?
I will spend a turn to bravado everyone.
Yeah.
Yay, it worked.
Good. Now everybody's got a bravado they can spend.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's it for me.
Alrighty.
Haven't used my movement though, so if I dodge, I can move, I guess.
So all the... They've used their free movements. Let's see. Right, one of them is attempting to flail at you.
Oh, I guess he's gonna hit me because I don't have the dice.
Not even one?
I have a single dice.
Ah, I see. I understand. Two physical normal. Which I think is chip on you.
Yeah, roll plink.
Plink, sorry. I mean in other systems that use chip.
Traitor.
Plink. Take your plink, you fragile harbinger of destruction.
No, but
Let's see, does it go off?
Oh,
It does! No. You are inflicted with paralysis.
Guys, I'm dead.
Your dexterity is at -2, and you move at half speed or not at all.
Guys, I'm gonna die.
What? Oh, sorry, I was distracted.
So, while your dex...
Right is dying? Oh, okay.
So, I will say that in spite of the -2, moving at half speed means you can still move 2 squares.
Cool.
Because we're going to round up and be nice. Can it do anything else? It can't. And it has no reason to. Other archer that rolled down is going to target Brooke for a shot.
Oh boy.
Wait. Synchronize.
Oh, the one in front of you is... Hang on. Are they? Oh, they aren't. I see. It is also paralyzed. That is sucky for it.
Yay! That hasn't come up before.
It's rare because usually people have resistances.
I've named it
Right.
paralyzed
If you
trait.
get hit by a status condition, the same condition is effect to the foe, unless they're... Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
So paralyzation.
So, am I still being shot?
You are still being shot.
That's an 8. I cannot dodge that.
Yeah, yeah, I don't think you could even clash that right now.
Nope.
At least you can't be crit. Gosh darn it. I'm gonna be forever mad. Lucky for you, this is an ice bolt, it seems. So it is going to be ice type, which I believe you resist.
Yeah, I think, yes.
Which is a good thing.
Six, and my defense is a 5.
Remind me, do ones count on the damage roll?
No.
No, it does not.
So
Okay,
that's an 8.
8, okay. So I'll take
8
3
special.
damage?
Yeah, 8 special. Remember.
Okay, so I take 4 damage.
Yep.
Wonderful.
Oh no, your berserker is going to go off, isn't it?
I did 7 damage without Berserk.
Let's see. The other archer is way up high. Let's see. What is it going to do? It has options. You know what? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Oh, well, alright, Ryda.
Leave me alone, damn it. Whatever it is, I can't dodge it.
Really?
It's so sad. I mean, if this archer is using an explosive bolt, is he trying to blow up his ally, or is that just not something that happens?
Boy, howdy. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is a crystal bolt, so it is ground type. Special.
Am I weak to ground type? No, I'm not. So, that's roll blank. Oh wait, no. Yeah, special. Roll blank. I have 4 special defense.
Yep. Plink
Damn it.
explodes in a burst. It does not look like the paralyzed tree in front of you cared. However, you do have small shards of crystal now embedded in your arm.
Fun. Alright, I'm gonna need to vampire someone in a minute.
That is the archer's turns, which means it is now Ralph's turn.
Alrighty.
My god, it's 7:30.
Yeah, I know. Once this round ends, I think that'll be it for us, and we'll pick up next time.
Alright, let's bring the wrath of God down in front of this poor soul in front of me and cut him the fucking half. I'm going to bear down with my enormous two-handed sword.
What attack are you? Oh, you're just using straight attack. Let's take a look at this.
Accuracy is strength fight brawl, which is pretty awesome.
Wait, sorry?
Yeah, the Reaver sword. It doesn't have
Oh,
text
right.
on
I
it.
forgot.
It has,
It has the name
yeah.
Railgun, so I thought it was a gun for a minute.
Yep. The Reaver uses
Forgot it was
strength,
actually
not
strength.
dex, which is
Forgot it
a
was-
little ridiculous on Ralph.
Yeah, strength over that. Oh, accuracy, strength. I see.
Pretty sure that's why
Yeah.
we gave it to him.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3.
Leave him alone! He's already dead! That's
Eat
7.
the wrath of God. Is that a crit?
Oh, yeah.
That sure be a crit.
Alright, so instead of strength plus strength plus 4, that'd be strength plus 5 then, yeah?
Yes. Oh, no, strength plus 6. Crit is plus 2.
Oh, okay, strength plus 6. Okay. Say goodnight, motherfucker. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so yeah, so 9.
Poor little hound
Wait, no.
hour.
I'm glad that Tucker's not looking at
Wait.
this.
6, 7. 7 plus 6 is 13? Yeah, 13. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah.
That's a little bit more than last roll.
Well,
Alright. Wow. So, Ralph, you bring down the wrath of your iron hammer that is actually a giant honkin' technological greatsword. And you feel like this blow should have shatters its spine in half. And it still gets up.
Yikes.
It is in a terrible state. This thing, like, you can see crystal growth and, like, blood and sinew keeping it together still, in spite of the severe damage you have done to it. This poor creature should not be moving.
Yeah, pretty glad I got half blinded.
Oh gosh. Hey, with knockback 1, does that push it back a square?
It sure does.
Awesome.
Oh, I guess I should rate notes.
Not quite a Trunks slash. I was thinking, oh yeah, I was like Trunks and fucking yeah.
What else you doing?
Let's see if we can't finish this guy off. So let's follow up with Psychic. We're not letting him walk away. Pick spike channel. -2, 1, 2, 3. Channel, so it does dex 1, 6, 7. There it is. Oh, I'm back, and then just reach out with Psychic. You're not done.
Alright. Hang on, how much?
Hold up. Before you decide that, how much plus can the bravado accuracy?
Yes.
Alright, and that's 2 more?
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah, it doesn't work on damage rolls. That's the only stipulation for bravado.
Yeah, it only affects accuracy.
Alright.
That's how it works.
It cannot dodge that.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like you ain't going nowhere. You wanted to fight. Let's fucking fight.
This poor thing.
Special +3 is my damage pool. So a damage pool of 6. Luckily my powers aren't quite as strong as my strength. I'm gonna use my last tab of the day on that roll.
That's fair, because we're gonna end session soon.
Yeah.
Wait, unfortunately, there's a good point being made here. That's a dark type.
So I'm going to flat out tell the lot of you something.
Yeah?
As Ralph, you use Psychic on this thing. What are you doing to end its miserable existence?
I think I'm gonna finish separating it. With Psychic.
All right, we are going full horror, bloodborne, gruesome route. All right. This is my own fault, everybody. I'm sorry. Trust me, I love Houndour. I hate seeing this happen. You do end up separating it, and it stops moving. This is not a zombie virus. It was just made so much tougher. This poor thing, it lets out a brief, like, growl and then whimper before it's done. All the infected count as ground type.
That makes sense.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Because they got ground in them.
Crystals are...
And that
I guess
one got
crystals are-
ground up.
Yeah. So that is the advantage and disadvantage of this.
Okay.
It makes it easier on me, but also it means that the list of weaknesses and strengths is narrowed.
I can both see why you
man.
kept that secret, but also at the same time, my brain broke because I was trying to keep track of all the types because that wasn't written down anywhere.
I'm sorry. I saw that in the chat and I'm like, I'm going to at least tell them after the stream.
Okay.
that way you don't have to worry
Yeah.
about it too much.
Yeah, I didn't even.
Yeah, I just was I was so confused. Like, why are we writing this down? It's just so weird that we wouldn't normally keep track of this, and it's weird that Card didn't really care what the Pokemon was. It's like, oh, I was just so confused.
So-
like, yeah, I understand though.
Because-
Sometimes DM can't say something. But...
just to pause the action very slightly, the reason I did this is not only is it easier to keep track of, but the Pokemon are diverse and numerous enough in what is coming up that it would be insane for me to create entries for every single potential type and have to keep track of that, because not only would you need to keep track, I'd need to keep track, and it's not worth doing all that, especially when we have an easy way to hand wave the typing. So,
Car, you actually brought up kind of workload in the middle of that, and that's why I stayed quiet. I didn't want to like pressure you to do more, but I was also like pressuring myself to try to remember.
yeah,
I totally forgot about that, honestly. Which
don't
happy
waste your
accident.
cognitive capacity on the typing.
Yeah,
I thought about that.
I sadly kind of missed what happened to Rita because my brain had an overload.
Yeah, I promise you, the most you have to
I'm
worry
sorry,
about
Ryan.
is the attack's typing. The attack typing will matter. The opponent's typing is going to be mostly ground unless it's a specific foe.
Okay.
I have some foes that will have their own typing. Those will be their own thing.
Oh
For-
man, I just imagine the fucking cinematography of the shot where it's like swing and it does the sword swipey swing thing, and then it shows the camera from behind like it's staggering backwards barely together, and the energy envelops it and rips it in half. It's mostly in the foreground, so it's mostly it's mostly black, but like, and then it rips in the cinematography, and it splits to show Ralph further in the background, like with his hand out and glowing. Oh, and his eyes are glowing too, because that's always fucking cool.
Just to interrupt your ramble, Karserus, could you add Crystal Hit or something to Rita? That might be a worthwhile thing to add the thing to.
Yes, and Rita is paralyzed, but that was from earlier. That is an appropriate thing to do.
I think it counts as a status effect, or at least one to worry about. Where exactly? I'm not really sure. Put a crystal. I don't crystal emoji. Crystal emoji. I don't crystal emoji. Is there a crystal emoji?
Yes.
I don't even know if there is one.
In any case, Ralph, it is still your turn. There's an infected Mankey currently making their way down a ladder, as well as the big hulking Golurk coming your way.
I'm going to use my movement to get closer to, if I could. Oh,
Did you accidentally
I need to
fling
do
yourself?
that.
Where did you go?
Wait, what happened there?
I think he accidentally flung himself.
I was on fling and not on move.
Yeah, where did it go?
Ralph has abandoned us. He just booked it.
Oh, I see it. It's over here.
Oh, there it is.
Why am I not? Well, I want to select grab.
Wait, we've got it. We've got it.
I for some reason can't bring myself to grab. But
Are you
I'm gonna
able
move to here.
to there
Okay.
by
I'm gonna
by
move to
Lyre?
here.
Okay.
Yeah.
That might be a smart move.
And yeah, because I like whack-a-mole. I have enough action to burn to move again. Oh wait, yeah, and I'm gonna fucking action burn to here, so I can be fucking.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
anything
if that's a thing I can do, I'm gonna action burn to stand here.
Sure.
We're gonna play some fucking whack-a-mole. I have like negative a trillion to dodge, but
Are you doing
I
anything
think I'm good.
else? Snatch,
No.
allocation, anything? Okay. Okay. It is the villager's turn. Yay.
It is interesting, though, because what Ralph is trying to do actually conflicts with something that I was planning for, I guess, next session. But we'll see how it works out.
Oh,
No, it's
the
fine.
villager
It makes sense that you do that.
The infected manky villager tries to like shuffle their way up after Ralph, like lanky arms outstretched, and Liar just hoof kicks them in the head and stops them where they stand.
Oh, wow.
Let's
go
see.
Liar.
It's the Brute's turn. Yeah. All right, Brute has lost a reason to be up there, so
I have a question. How many Pokemon can I Shadow Sneak at once? I know I can do it myself and somebody else.
during combat, I'll say you can take one person with you if they're Jason.
Okay, alright. That's gonna be interesting. Okay. Just plotting for next session. I was planning to move Liar.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, I'm not interested in moving Liar. I'm interested in fucking sending. As soon as that thing pops out of the hole, send it back in there permanently.
That's fair. Tucker was like, "There's time to avoid the dig." Poof time, so that's what was going to happen. But it's like that was going to happen. I'm just explaining that because that's kind of what next session we'll probably start with.
So I will say the Palisades are no longer a problem. The Golurk has smashed them.
I kind of figured, honestly.
It's just stomping along slowly, coming after y'all. Just this metallic rumbling sound as it approaches, trailing crystal in its wake. It has yet to get to anything. Liar is going to once again hoof kick this Mankey. This poor Mankey.
Actually, the Golurk was the main reason to Shadow Sneak out the way. I was thinking.
Yeah, the Golurk is super slow. It has to spend so many actions just to get anywhere. Deadeye's gonna move. In fact, the vines didn't get burned. You didn't use them in your cone. So Deadeye's going to take the vine that's right here, and he's going to fling it up to over here, and then pull himself up.
Acrobatic.
For advantage.
Ooh, so he can provide cover fire.
I wonder if this Golurk has the feature that they sometimes have where they can jet boot and fly up places.
These things are annoying. None of my shots work. Are you not done up here?
Oh, shots don't work.
Ground type.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's why he wasn't taking them out earlier. I was wondering about that.
This entire area is
Deadeye's
just
whole
nerf
thing is
Deadeye.
sniping. The Deadeye's whole thing is sniping, so I thought it was weird that he hadn't taken out a single thing yet.
Yeah, he can use Razor Wind and Flash Cannon. Which, in fact, he's gonna use Flash Cannon right now.
Also, I should have figured they were ground types the moment that I didn't kill anything.
Yeah, he'd been trying to... Sorry?
I really like this game.
He's been trying so hard to zap these things, it's like, this isn't working. Why isn't this working?
They weren't even injured by him, so I could tell that. It was obvious.
Well, he figured it out with the Snover. It's worse off than it appears. But yeah, he figured out very quickly, it's like, my shots don't work on this. Crap, I have to use the stuff I'm not good at.
Brooks became the most valuable person here, then, in that case.
Technically, he could be using his melds, but they're indiscriminate. He can't use those with you around.
Oh, no. Too strong.
Let's see how much it hits the brute for. Not much. Let's see, that's special. Dang it, I have to do math against myself. This isn't fair.
The hardest math opponent is yourself.
So even with the extra, that will still hurt the brute.
I love when the DM makes it
It's
was counted entities
confusing.
rather than counted the part. Technically, only one of the entities.
Jim hurt himself in his own confusion. All right, it is top of the round. We are going to have to end. But before we do, Ryda, you have seen that pale glow a couple times. Please give me an insight. Give me an insight contest primal.
Oh, goodness. That's an interesting roll.
Also, Pelt Glow, is this something that only Red has seen?
No, this is something everyone saw. This is something that before you
buff,
saw
right?
them, yeah, before you saw them, the Crystal Gallade Knight did to all of the infected.
Right. Weird buff.
Does a 5 hit?
Does anybody have anything to add or help with?
What are we doing?
This is effectively a memory check for Ryda to remember what buff exactly is on these things.
No.
Has she cast in her countenance yet?
Have you cashed in your bravado yet?
I have
Yeah,
not.
Bravo.
I was going to say, what about
You
the
got-
battle?
What is it's 2 extra dice?
Yes, it's
two
2
extra.
extra dice.
I'll use it then.
There you go.
It's 6.
Okay.
Ooh.
It's a 6. That'll be barely enough, unless Burke decides to expend extra will to augment you.
Yeah, I'll do one more. I have 5 left.
You're so casual with your will today.
I have 8 of it for a
You
reason.
do have a lot.
Yep, Brooke is the will tank. Okay, 7. That blue reminds you not only of someone important, but of something important that knights loyal to her were capable of doing. This is something that such creatures as these, even if they were once her citizens and knights, should not possess. They are currently under the effects of something called the Queen's Veil Blessing. And it is something that knights would use when going into battle. And it effectively reduces any damage that those that have this blessing would receive by 1. Full stop. So if it would normally plink, it does not. Snap.
Snap.
And it gave it to all the infected.
Oh. Hmm.
Oh, no.
And you remember this, Ryda, because once upon a time, you too could give this blessing. But no longer.
That's a thing I could do?
And that's where we're ending.
Oh, wow.
What? No, you bitch.
Cliffhanger hanging from a cliff, and that's why he's called Cliffhanger.
That was a good
Oh,
session.
the implications. Oh, no.
I got some plans for when we get back next time, and...
Oh, no, the implications.
Ryda was his own mistress. Uh,
Oh, no. But
I
that does
will-
lend the thing, though. If I get my memories back, maybe I could relearn that, because that would be a crazy buff to give.
I will say that watching this thing smash through those barricades, I was just like, oh, fuck, I was hoping that would hold a little bit longer.
Do
No,
we know
this
what the
thing is
buff-
too big.
Did we actually find out what the buff exactly does? It's obviously powering them up, but...
It reduces damage by 1.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, Ryder knows
Um,
that. No one else does.
Oh, okay.
So, Ryda knows it. Meta, the players know it now, but Ryda's the only in-character person who knows it. Effectively, anytime you will encounter a knight, they are capable of invoking the Queen's Veil Blessing, which for all infected in the combat, as long as they have the blessing, they receive 1 less damage, and that can negate plague.
That's why they have the banners. Well, the dude had the banner. Spirit.
Yeah, that's right. He did have
pretty
that.
awesome.
It's a good rally for weak minions. God damn.
You know,
it's
Ben
also
K-
why
Oh, go ahead.
it's also why they were doing that rallying cry, which let all the infected take a free action.
I wonder why Ben K didn't mention they were organized.
Sure didn't.
Just
Why
kind of a
tell
random
people things
thing.
when they're going to die regardless?
I think that's useful information.
Organized they be, 'cause I
And we could
didn't
take
think
out a
that-
few more for them or something. I don't know. At the very least, if they were, if they had no faith in our survival, then at least we would have taken out a few more if we had known that. Rude though. Okay. I was wondering if he knew or not. That was the thing. I was wondering. They had to have known by now, though. I mean, there had to be organized attacks against
Probably.
them too. Would also explain why they had trouble. Well, even being steel types, why they still had trouble with all this.
Yep, because ground is strong against steel.
Yeah, exactly. Oh boy.
Yep, it's a really bad matchup for Benkei, and he is doing his absolute best in a terrible situation.
Makes a little more sense why he's so grim about it. Oh, okay. This is going to be a tricky one. Yeah, I got plans for next time, and most times when we end session, we tend to have refreshes and stuff next session. I don't think that's happened. I think we're keeping everything we got going on here. So, because we're still mid-battle. So, oh
Yep.
boy.
Yes, indeed. Oh.
And
If
it
the
is,
Murkers
yeah.
get infected, don't worry about it.
and Ryda, you do have a crystal emoji for the side cut. So.
Yay.
Oh, don't worry. I put a marker on their little map.
Okay, that works too.
Oh, man.
Crystal 1. Crystal
I was-
1, it could stack then. Okay.
I amusingly thought when the Drillbur was attacking Liar here, yes, how to bring instant death upon yourself. Attack the party's pet.
Well, they're not
I
real
saw-
technically.
I saw Liars standing on where they had already dug a path, and I'm like, I have to. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it choose the easiest victim?
Aw. I do want to say, I have some thoughts for next time, and this might be a good question to ask now so you can think about it, or maybe figure it out over time. I'd love to know Liar's moveset, or at least what I can glean from it.
I think I posted up Liar previously. I can give you their little notepad later.
I would love that, because I might be I might be rallying them some, so we'll see how it goes. Especially if these things are ground types. I mean, again, he's a grass type. So, yeah. might be good.
Liar is good support deer. I believe they at least have Megahorn. But that said, we should probably close out.
Yeah.
I hope everybody had fun. I don't normally reveal as much about the combat mechanics, but hey, this is your tutorial for what's to come.
Very
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
I
This is
apologize
very
in advance to the party.
It's always a good
What's that?
tabletop session.
No, I said I apologize to the party in advance. I will
Oh,
not elaborate.
Okay. And what was that, Ralph?
I was saying it's always a good tabletop session when I make one of the mooks occupy 2 tiles and they're a 1x1 creature.
Oh no. It is
I will
so.
say-
I'm so thankful that Tucker wasn't really witnessing that.
So I will say, due to the nature of this session, we will not be handing out any experience this time. Because I think you're going to get plenty next time.
Everything's being queued for because it's mid-battle, so it makes sense. All right. Well, everyone, I guess I will say that I hope you guys enjoyed today's session. Session, what was it again? 156 of Pokerole. And session 157, we should be able to do that in 2 weeks. I don't think is anybody going to have trouble the week before Christmas, or are we good?
No, we're probably good.
Going to be
That should be fine.
because I'm going out of state for
Oh, wait.
the holidays.
So you say you can't?
Yeah, I'm going out of state for the holidays.
And I don't think we can do an off week, can we?
I'll be gone for 2 weeks, so I can't do an off weekend either way.
Next weekend, the week after, or
Yeah, because I'm going for the Christmas weekend and then staying for New Year's. And then
Going for
afterwards,
Christmas
I'll be
weekend.
back.
So wait, are you available or not available on the 10th?
The 10th of January?
Of December. Here,
December.
like next week.
I'm sorry, brain's a bit mush.
It's okay.
No, I will not be available next week.
Okay, so you'll be basically away for the 10th, the 17th, but technically you'll be back for the 24th.
I come back 3rd of January.
Oh,
my goodness, you are gone for a long time.
When you
Okay.
said 2 weeks,
no,
you meant
am I-
4 or about 3, technically.
No, I'm getting the dates wrong. I'm sorry.
Okay. It's okay.
Okay,
It's
so
all right.
it's-
Dates are confused.
How about
I'm
this?
leaving for 2 weeks, but I will be back January 3rd.
Let's talk later about
Okay.
when you'll be available, if you'll be available next week or the week after. Like, we can do that later. It's very late. People are tired and hungry, and I'm pretty sure Kyrio should be like passed out by now or something.
Yeah. All right. We'll figure it out, guys. I'm sorry if there is a further delay. If there is a long delay before next session again, I am sorry about that. But we'll see if we can finagle something. We'll be talking about it in our little Pokerole group that we have. So we'll touch base with you. We'll give you guys an update on the Pokerole Discord servers announcements when we have that figured out. So I think that's a good way of doing it. We'll talk about it when we're less tired. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed session 156, and we'll try to get back to this as soon as we can. And if we don't get back before Christmas, I want to say have a very happy Christmas to everybody. And of course, I'll be doing other streams in the meantime. So even if Pokerole isn't happening for a little bit, there's more streams to come. So come back and watch those if you want to. But yeah, that was session 156, and I hope you guys enjoyed.
Night, everybody.
Good night.
Mm.